In the year 2000, Awqaf South Africa was pioneered as an institute of Waqf and the empowerment of communities. South Africa faces a diverse set of challenges with a high unemployment rate and a stark divide between rich and poor, where electricity, hospital care and water shortages plague communities and where lack of education hinders progress. Awqaf South Africa is a catalyst for change. As a charitable endowment receiving organization, Awqaf invests endowment funds wisely and ensures that only the income generated from investments is used to fund a variety of community development projects. We are excelling in all that we do with the highest standards of ethics, integrity, and sincerity of purpose. From masjid development, imam empowerment to sports development, orphan support, food security, and surgery support, Awqaf South Africa is paving the way by investing in the future of communities and uplifting generations to come. Awqaf South Africa, creating a legacy of hope and
Good morning, Sawubona, Goeiemorgen, Namaste, and a warm welcome to one and all. We're coming to you live from the South Peninsula High School here in Cape Town. A warm welcome to our online cohort that is linked to the session via Awqaf's YouTube platform. Do let us know in the comments from which province you are connecting to us from, as well as from which school that you are coming to us from. So please, grade 12s, this workshop today, we will be focusing on Maths Paper 1. So please brace yourself for an interactive, a very immersive experience We've got Mr. Khota here in the house. We flew him all the way from Johannesburg for the session. We are behind you, Mzansi, grade 12s. We've got you covered. If you've got some anxiety around your examination preparation, do not stress. Please do focus on the session. We're here to assist you. So this workshop is hosted across South Africa. We go to KwaZulu-Natal, Cape Town, as well as Johannesburg. This project is a joint one with the Department of Basic Education, the Three Awqaf iSkills, as well as South Peninsula High School. So these projects are made available through our partnerships. And one of these partnerships that we do have now, we've got a very close relationship with the Three Awqaf, and we are going to be speaking to Imran Jiwa. He's going to give us a few words by way of introduction, just around the involvement in this project. Imran Jiwa.
Thank you, Hasanain. I'm talking on behalf of the Third Awqaf. We are an emerging charitable organization. Like yourselves, we're also students. We're learning the game. And Awqaf have been very helpful in guiding us in the pathway towards achieving our aims. Our organization ultimately aims to provide solutions, or at least a little bit, to achieving the country's full potential. Education is a key, therefore a key focus area, and not just education, but also specifically mathematics, because we believe that all great nations, if you look around the world, mathematics is the bedrock of the economic output, the large mines, the factories, etc. And therefore, we believe that anything that can be done to ultimately improve this nation's mathematical ability is something that should be supported. I had the privilege to study mathematics myself at university, and I can say 20 years later, even though it didn't feel so at the time, that it was not actually a useful thing to learn, but it was also the most fun subject. There's something about what mathematics does in terms of opening up your mind and making you think about things in different ways and problem solving that you only really appreciate much later after you've developed these skill sets. So I will just tell everyone, I know it feels very difficult right now, but as you prosper and push through, you'll realize later on that actually it was very useful and also quite enjoyable to have those skill sets. So thank you again for allowing me to speak, and yeah, wishing all the students the best in the upcoming exams.
There we go, Imran Jiwa. How's a round of applause there, guys? Awesome, fantastic. It's through our partnerships with the Three Awqaf and other partners that we are able to sustain these projects and also assist more learners. You heard from Imran there that mathematics is the key to your future and to unlocking careers of the futures, whether you're going to be a fashion buyer, engineer, a doctor, an accountant, mathematics is going to open the door. So we're going to be calling on Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker is the driving force behind South Peninsula. This, in my opinion, and others agree also, that this is a center of excellence. And we've hosted a few workshops in the past with Mr. Baker, his academic staff, and have been very supportive of this project. So we'll speak to Mr. Baker. He'll give us a few words by way of introduction. Mr. Baker, I'm very excited this morning. We've got the whole of South Africa that's tuned into the session. We've got a lovely cohort of learners. We're nice and cozy here. And yeah, please give us a few words of encouragement and by way of introduction.
Thank you very much, Hasanain. Shukran to you. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, matrix. Not only here in the room, but also throughout the country. Yes, it is a very crucial period, a critical period for all of you. But I know that you are keeping calm and that you have a plan in place to ensure that you firstly do well in your prelims, your mock finals, and then on the 21st of October, you start your National Senior Certificate final exams. And I want to also take the opportunity to thank all your teachers for the role that they have played in preparing you for this very important exam as far as you are concerned. And I want to lash on to what Imran had to say there about the importance of a subject like maths. I'm also a maths graduate. And yes, Hasanain, you've mentioned engineering, the medical profession, but there's one other very important profession, and that is why you are here. It's also the teaching profession. We need good maths teachers also in our schools so that we can uplift our communities. And we have an important role to play. We are a developing country, and this country has a lot of promise. And you are the future of this country. So to you, you've been brave enough to do the subject pure maths. We now need to polish things up a little bit and make sure that you get that 50% minimum in pure maths, because that will open doors for you. And I'm sure for not only for yourself, but also your community, your family and your communities. So I wish you all well for the 2 days. And I want to take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Khota to Cape Town. Yes, we have the Rahma, we have the rain here with us in Cape Town. But it's always good to have you, and I feel good when you are around. And then also to Awqaf, Shukran, thank you very much for what you are doing for our youth, for the development of our youth. We have a responsibility. I live by the philosophy, education for liberation. And I believe that that education is going to get you to where you want to be. So thank you to Hasanain and the Awqaf team for organizing this event for us over the next 2 days.
Thank you. How's a round of applause there? So with our joint effort with the thread, Awqaf South Peninsula High School, Department of Basic Education, we are able to play our little part in our contribution towards providing quality education here in South Africa. So I'm not going to be doing much of the talking. Mr. Khota, we flew him all the way from Johannesburg. He's going to be facilitating the session today. So Mr. Khota has been the implementing agent conducting these math sessions. We've been doing this since 2016. So next year it will be about another milestone that we will be celebrating.
2015. So next year is 10 years.
Yes, there we go. 2015.
Next year is
yes.
10 years. I think let's give Awqaf a nice round of applause for 10 years. 10 years of intervention, guys. 10 years of intervention.
So there we go. So by way of introduction and also to hype up the session, let us all board the Awqaf SA Maths rocket. We're going to go to higher ground. We're going to take you away from here, from all of your worries, and we are going to be just engaged in the session. We're going to prepare you for your examination. So we're going to cue a very special video to launch the Awqaf SA Maths rocket. Let's see if we can get this going.
Rocket.
The legendary rocket, the infamous rocket.
Take it away. Right, Assalamu alaikum and good morning, learners, teachers, Awqaf members, Mr. Baker from South Peninsula, and all our learners coming in and plugging in from all over South Africa. So we got Joburg, South Africa, Edenvale High School, Orange Farm, CR SWAT. I see all the messages coming in. Jazakallah, thank you so much, all of you, for joining today. I'm your host, I'm your presenter, Mr. K, aka Mr. K. And for those of you who don't know me, we have been doing this kind of intervention for the past 10 years, right? 9 years this year, 10 years next year, Hasanain. So we've had so many learners, and especially that have scored distinctions in mathematics, alhamdulillah, with the grace of the Almighty, consistently over the past 10 years. And we hope that you guys are going to be enjoying this very interactive session over the next 2 days. Today and tomorrow, we're doing paper 1, paper 2. This is one big study session. It's the only session of its kind in the country, if not the world, where all learners from all over the country are all joining one big study session in order to master mathematics. So guys, like Mr. Baker said, that we don't only need people in the like in the legal field or in the mechanical engineering field, but we need people in the education sector. We are short. South Africa has got a massive shortage of math teachers. And hopefully through all of this, this will inspire you that if you never knew how to do mathematics, that after you get your 80% or 90% in mathematics this year, inshallah, say Amin. Amin. That some of you are even going to choose becoming a teacher, because South Africa lacks math teachers, guys. And we need males within the fraternity. The males are moving away from the fraternity. We need lots of males within the mathematics fraternity to go and change schools, change communities, and change the country. One of our top learners from our intervention over the past couple of years, we're doing this now for 20 years. I'm working with Awqaf for 10 years, but we've been doing this for 20 years. One of our products of this intervention is actually a top math teacher here at South Peninsula, Mr. Abdul Hakim Charles. And he was at Spine Road High School. And now today he is now heading the mathematics department here he's part of the mathematics team here at South Peninsula here in Cape Town. And he's doing wonderful and amazing work. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Charles. Right, so here we go. Learners from all over the country. Fourways High School. I see learners here from all over the country. Reicha Park, Coronationville Secondary School. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get started. Guys, we're starting now. Remember, you know the old saying goes that planning to fail is what? Oh, failing to plan. Right, failing to plan is planning to fail. Failing to plan is planning to fail. So let's now work out a plan. Let's work out a roadmap as to how we're going to score 100%. So whether you are 40% learner, 30% learner, 20% learner, 90% learner, you need a game plan. And what's our game plan for this prelim and for the final? And remember, your prelim exams is always set at 1 level higher or 2 levels higher than your finals. Right? So this year is your wake-up call. So don't take this prelim exam as a joke. These results are important for your provisional acceptance and for universities, and it's going to tell you how much you know. Let's look at paper 1, guys. Let's look at paper 1. Quickly, before we go into the actual before I start with actual problem solving or problems from past papers. Algebra, make sure that you master your algebra. Your algebra is going to be about 20, 25 marks, right? Maybe 24, anywhere between 20 and 30 marks. Make sure you get full marks in algebra. Number 2, make sure you get full marks in sequences and series, your number patterns, right? Even if you don't get full marks there, even if it's about 30 marks and you get 20 marks out of it, you're okay. You're allowed a small variance. We're going to aim for 100. We're going to aim for 100. But if there might be 1 or 2 questions that might just rattle you in the exam, don't stress. The next topic, functions. Guys, this is easy. I know you guys don't like it, right? Your straight line, parabola, hyperbola with a shift, exponential with a shift, log graph, inverse functions. Try and get full marks there. Even if you don't get full marks, get 80% or 90% in functions. Calculus, at least a third of your paper, about a third. It's about 40 marks, 40 out of 150. I'm going to show you. We all know. By now, we are in prelim time already. We know what is coming out in calculus. What's coming out? What's the first question in calculus? First principles. Yes or no? Am I talking Japanese, guys? No? You all know what we're talking about. You know what the structure of your paper looks like. First principles. derivative, differentiation, equations of tangents, the cubic graph, optimization, and limits. There we go. You're going to get 40 marks there. Then you've got finance. Now, finance is broken up, another 15 to 20 marks. You know what, if you've been part of our program before, if you haven't watched our June program, please, it is up on the Awqaf website. It is up on YouTube. Go and see those previous programs. Remember, I cannot at this point, when we are right here by the final exams, I cannot go through everything from, yes, I will plug in all the basics, but we are now doing application because we are literally at the doorstep of your prelim exams. We're like 2 weeks ago or away from your prelim exams. So finance, get full marks in finance. What do we need to know in finance? We need to know from grade 11, reducing balance or diminishing balance depreciation. Yes or no? Grade 12s. The next thing we need to know there is to use logs to find N. To use logs to find N. Then we need to know for this year, we need to know your annuities, future value, present value annuities, balance outstanding on a loan, trade-in of an asset, immediate payment, deferred payment, final payment, and there's another component where it's missing payments. Now that's the very popular one now. That's the very popular one. That's the style of question that's now coming up, where a person takes out a loan for say 20 years or 30 years, and then in between they miss certain payments. Now calculate the balance outstanding at the point where they miss the payments. So that's now the new style of questioning in finance. And then we've got our last topic, which is factorials and fundamental counting principle, as well as independent mutually exclusive events. What is that topic, guys? Probability. And there we go. There's your 150 marks. Guys, we are aiming for at least a minimum 145. Minimum 145 out of 150. That's what we're aiming for. And that hopefully by the end, by tomorrow, you should be fully prepped. So remember, these sessions are recorded, so you can go back and you can watch this over and over until you've mastered all the concepts. That's paper 1. We'll do paper 2 breakdown tomorrow. Let's get started with some algebra questions. I know you're all excited. So strap up, strap up, buckle up. Let's see how's our onliners. New Millennium College, Tualo Peles. That's Rhodesfield Technical. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mr. Domingo, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Where's Mr. Domingo? He's part of the session, right? Yeah, sitting here from the lesson. Lovely, lovely. Guys, this is what it's all about. Getting everybody connected, right? We didn't have these opportunities before. When we were at school, we didn't have these opportunities. We didn't have the technology to be able to beam to thousands of learners. We needed satellites. We needed TV channels, DSTV, or whatever channels we needed to set up at schools. Praise the Almighty that we have now internet, and we can beam now to millions of learners across the world from a single sitting. So we're always doing now the hybrid model where we have a live consort, an on-site, bums on seat, and eyeballs on screen. Right, let's get started. I know you guys saying, shut up, Mr. K, let's get started. Right, let's go. Solve for X. You guys ready? Now I'm not going to do, come on, guys. At this point in time, I don't need to show you how to use the quadratic formula. So I'm not going to start off with very, very basic stuff. Let's go here. Solve for X. These are warm-up questions. The square root of X plus 4 minus the 4 over the square root of X minus 2 is equal to 0 for 5 marks. Solve for X. For 5 marks, solve for X. Now, do you know what today and tomorrow is? It's like we are writing a mini prelim exam. Today and tomorrow is like we are writing a mini prelim exam. Only thing that you've got, it's one big study session with the entire country working together. So let's get started. Let's get fired up. Botse High School, Rhodesfield, I see it all coming up here. Lovely. Keep the comments rolling, guys, and stay focused. Let's go. Let's have fun. Now, guys, I would love to, every question, put a question and give you about 5 minutes to do it. We won't have time. We'll never finish it for today. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it down. Those of you who are fast, those of you who are quick, you can start working with it already. For the rest of you, let's try and crack it together. Now, I'm not working with a memo here, guys. I'm just putting the question. I'm answering it as if we are all writing this exam together. I've just got a question paper. I've put down a whole lot of questions here, and we are now going to try and crack the code of mathematics together to show you how we're going to get our 90 or 95%. Right, so let's go. Two ways of doing it. Some of you might start squaring immediately. Try not to do that. Let's bring that over onto the other side. Right. Square root of x plus 4 is equal to, let's take the negative over. Please make sure your algebra is on point. The square root of x minus 2. Did you all do that? Or some of you tried to square it on this side already? Yeah, you could, but it would be a bit nasty. Some of you, you know what you could have done as well? You could have multiplied every term by x minus 2. There are three ways of doing this. You could have either brought it on the side, you could have squared both sides. That would have been a little bit of a challenge. Or you could have multiplied everything by square root x minus 2. There are three ways in which you could have done this. I've just taken this on the other side. Right, now we square both sides. Whenever you see a third sign, you want to get a single term equal to a single term, we're going to square both sides. The square and square root will cancel. We're left with x plus 4 is equal to 4 squared is 16 over, remember, shower the power. It belongs to both. Right, x minus 2. There we go. Onliners, are you guys following? Everybody doing it? No, True Channel says rationalization. No, we're not rationalizing now. At this point in time, we are just squaring both sides. We are just squaring both sides. Now, we need to multiply both sides. We need to get rid of this x minus 2. So I multiply the right-hand side, x minus 2. What I do to the right, I do to the left. Yes or no? Let's go. Let's go. So now we're left with x minus 2 into x plus 4 is equal to that, and that cancelled out. We're left with 16. There we go. Let's remove the brackets. That's a trinomial. First outer, inner, last, FOIL. X squared minus 2 plus 4 plus 2x minus 8 minus 16 is equal to 0. X squared plus 2x minus 24 is equal to 0. When you get to this point and it works out as a perfect trinomial, you don't think you're right. You know you're right. At that point, you know you are right because there are factors of 24. It's perfect. Please don't go and use a quadratic formula. I've seen many learners with a perfect trinomial going to use the quadratic formula. You're wasting your time. Factorize it. Your right-hand side must be 0. X factors of 24 to give you a 2 would be 6 and 4. Plus, we need a plus in the middle, so the bigger number will get the positive, smaller number. X is equal to minus 6, or x is equal to 4. Now you'll plug each one in, check whether left-hand side is equal to right-hand side, and check the validity. Check whether both of them, check each solution. Check each solution and see which ones are valid and which ones are not valid. To make sure that left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. Done, Tokelo. Tokelo, did you get the same answer, Tokelo? X is equal to 4 or x is equal to negative 6. Masia Arbi. Hey, welcome, Masia. Nice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Brilliant, guys. Brilliant. Now, guys, we are picking up the pace. So for those of you who write a bit slow, don't say Mr. K is moving too fast. I cannot wait 10 minutes or 15 minutes for you to take down a problem. So as we're working, start writing. I'll give you a couple of seconds afterwards while we chit-chat to finish up. But if you still feel like you're writing too slow, some of you are concession learners. Some of you have applied for concession either because you write too slow, some of you because you write untidy, or maybe you didn't practice enough on your handwriting. Whatever the case may be, some of you have got mental challenges or whatever. So guys, if you have these kind of challenges or barriers to learning, just take a screenshot of it. You got your phone, take a screenshot. You can always take it down at a later stage. As long as you guys are understanding exactly what we've done. Yes or no? Are we all okay? Good. Right, let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. Okay, I'm going to give you another one to do. Not like this. We're just doing we're just having some fun here with algebra. These are just warm up. These are just warm up. X plus 2 into minus 3x plus 1 greater than 0 for 3 marks. Go for that one. Solve that one. Solve that one. I'll just look for another question here while you guys are doing this one here. I've come across one very nice one from Eastern Cape. Ooh. So this is an inequality, guys. This is an inequality. I've seen many of them. I hope you are not multiplying this out. I see some people now putting their pens down. No, it's already, the right-hand side is 0, so it's already factorized. So in fact, your CVs, please, okay, let me ask you a question. So then what were you going to do? You were going to multiply it out and then you were going to refactorize to get back the question. Was that what you were going to Was that what I see people putting their hands over their face? No, you only multiplied out if you had a number on the other side. Then you'd multiply it out, you'd bring, if your right-hand side was not 0, then you'd multiply it out, then you'd refactorize it. Here, your right-hand side is 0 already. So that means your critical values is minus 2, x plus 2 equals to 0, x will equal to minus 2, or minus 3x plus 1 will equal to 0, negative 3x will equal to minus 1, x will equal to negative 1 over negative 3 is 1 over 3. Right, so these are your critical values. Please do this. Your lower number first, your higher number second. Greater than 0 is positive. Greater than 0 is positive. So for positive, we use the word or. So you put the word or. It will always look like this for positive. X greater than or greater than equal to, or x less than or less than. So when you're using the word or, your arrows point in the opposite direction. Why? Because positive means above. So it's x to the right of this or x to the left of that. Now you take your bigger number and put it there, and take your smaller number and put it there. Finish. Game over, problem solved. Not rocket science. Not rocket science. Now I'm going to give you an interesting one. Okay, so we're still busy. Yes. No. We're looking at this. We're looking at our critical values. So critical values is minus 3x plus 1 will equal to 0. We're looking for the x that will make this 0. Right. So that means this value is a third. That value is a third. This critical value is minus 2. Let me show you what you're talking about. Let me show you, and that's a very good question that Aiden asked. And by the way, Aiden, I hope you don't mind me saying, Aiden got 98% for mathematics in June. I think we need to give Aiden a nice round of applause. South Africa needs to give Aiden a round of applause. 98%. And inshallah, I mean, he's going to get 100%. He's going to get 100%. Right, can I clear you? Can I clear you? Watch this. So the question that Aiden asked, shouldn't the inequality be flipped around? So it would look like this. Negative x squared plus 2x plus 8 greater than or equal to 0. Now that one, Aiden, now in the original question, if this is negative, now we're dividing by negative. So now you're going to have x squared minus 2x minus 8. Greater than or equal to 0, because we're dividing by a negative, will become less than or equal to 0. Now we'll factorize that, exactly what we did. Guys, take this one down as well. This is an important question. It's an important concept for you to understand. Negative 4 plus 2. Now my two critical values, Aiden, would be x is equal to plus 4 or x is equal to minus 2. Now we do that. Your lower number first, higher number second. less than or equal to is negative, and x will lie between. So for positive, we use the word or. Arrows point in the opposite direction. For negative, x lies between the 2 points, because between the 2 points is below. Now we copy and paste x4 minus 2, and we use the same sign. And there we go. That's your final answer. This is when it changes around. It doesn't change around there. But thank you, Aiden, for bringing that up. Aiden the goat. Salute. Yes, Brenda, you saying, yo, it's possible for everybody, guys. It's possible. Rory Sang, part of our program as well, from Kailicha, I think. Last year or the year before, also got 100% in mathematics. Okay, Muvuya, isn't the parabola supposed to be concave down? No, never. Also another good point. So Muvuyo says, shouldn't this parabola be upside down? When you're doing inequalities, you never have an upside down parabola. Why? Because you're dividing by a negative. Your parabola is still a positive parabola. It's your inequality that's just negative. So you never ever draw. You just make sure that the coefficient in front, what determines the shape of your parabola? Your A value of x squared. So if A is positive, it will be a positive parabola. If A is negative, it would be a negative parabola. Muvuyo? No. Mashudu? No. The graph is always up because we got rid of the negative sign. Mashudu. I see Mashudu and Muvuya having the same issue. It would have been concave down. It would have been like that. But because you divided it by -1, we changed it from a sad face to a happy face. I hope that answers your question. Mashudu, Muvuyo. Let's try another one. Okay, now I'm going to try you one that's gonna bust your brains a little. Right, listen to this. I'm now going to give you a higher order question with regard to inequalities. Right? One of the comments that was asked to me during the week, sir, do you only scratch the surface of mathematics, or are you going to deep dive into some heavy? That's what we're about to do. And my answer is always, obviously we have to do certain things to get you warmed up, to get the engine warmed. But once your engine, then we start redlining, we start doing 280, 300, 340 in math. Yes. How do we know where the graph faces? The graph, you look at the coefficient of x squared. If the coefficient of x squared is positive, it's a smiling face. And we're always converting it from negative to positive. If there's a negative there in front, we're always converting it to a positive parabola. Right? Okay, let's go. Watch this. Next one. Right, so here's a higher order question with regard to inequalities. Pay attention to this. If I'm making it up. If 3x minus 2 over x plus 6 is greater than or equal to 4, right. Solve for x. For 6 marks. They could even try and trick you. They could say if f of x is given by this, for which values of x will this be negative? Will be less than 0. They could just trick you, but it's the same question. Basically, we're just solving for x in this inequality. Or they can tell you if this is a hyperbola. Oh, now we're hitting it. I'm spinning your brains purposely. Is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. I'm just showing how the question can be variated. I'm messing with your brains. Solve for x. Or for which values of x will the hyperbola, will f or h of x be negative, be less than 0? It's the same thing. We're just solving for x. I'm just messing with your brains. It's what I get paid to do. Yes, Amukelani, it's always concave up. Let's Dala math, guys. Amir Tofi. Where's Amir from? SP? No. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. Right, so in our answer, we're going to say 3x minus 2 over x plus 6 minus 4. And I'll show you why is this a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. I'll show it to you when we do. I'll show it to you after this. Minus 4 greater than or equal to 0. Please tell me you did that. Please tell me you took the 4 over. No, you didn't. Say goodbye to your distinction. Right, now what do we do? LCD. Do not make this 4 over 1 and do not cross multiply. It's not an equation. You can't get rid of the denominator. You can't get rid of the denominator. It's not an equation. That is why we're taking this on the other side. Now we're doing LCD. Right, so your common denominator is x plus 6. So x plus 6 into x plus 6 once. 1 times 3x minus 2 is 3x minus 2 minus 1 into x plus 6 times 4 is 4 into x plus 6. Let's remove the brackets. 3x minus 2 minus 4x minus 6 over x plus 6, very good, greater than or equal to 0. So now 3x minus 4x is minus x. 3x minus 4x minus x minus 2 minus 6 minus 8 over x plus 6 greater than or equal to 0, yes? Minus 24. You, thanks, one person paying attention. Yes. Thank you. So 3x minus 4x minus x minus 2 minus 24 minus 26. Very good. I did it on purpose. Now we take out the negative sign here. So minus into x plus 26. Why? Because I'm putting brackets between two negative signs, so we change both these signs. The minute you put in, so negative x will become positive x, minus 26 will become plus 26 over x plus 6, greater than or equal to 0. Now we divide by minus 1, and that changes over, so we're left with x plus 26 over x plus 6, less than or equal to 0. You all agree with that? Onliners, are you following? Minus 26, thank you. Now watch. Now, remember, it's an inequality. So my two critical values, what are your two critical values? X plus 6 equal to 0, x will equal to minus 26. X plus 6 equal to 0, x will equal to minus 6. Right. I'm just moving up here to the top because I don't have space. Let's do the answer on the top. Right, now pay attention. Again, because it's positive, we've converted it from negative to positive. There's our parabola. Lower number first, higher critical value second. Less than or equal to 0 is negative. So x lies between, neg bet. X lies between. Copy and paste. X minus 6 minus 26. Use the same sign. But it's a fraction, guys. It's a fraction. Can x equal to minus 6? Minus 6 plus 6 will equal to how much? Can I ever have 0 in a denominator of a fraction? So we take away the 1 equal to sign. X cannot equal to minus 6. X cannot equal to minus 6. So we just take away the equal to sign next to minus 6. So this is your final answer. You take away that equal to sign next to minus 6 because X cannot equal to negative 6. And there we go. 6 marks. 6 marks. Guys, this is not too fast. All I'm doing here is I'm finding the LCD. I'm finding the lowest common denominator and I'm simplifying. This is basic algebra. This is grade 10 algebra. This is grade 10 algebra. We did the same thing. We got our two critical values. Minus 26, minus 6. There we go. Negative 6, negative 26. X lies between the 2 points. And it cannot equal to negative 6. Now, how would this be a hyperbola? Let me ask you that question. Come, we are all grade 12s now. We are 2 weeks away from our prelim exam. How is this a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes? Watch. Let me show you. And this is also the style of questions that they're going to be asking you. They can tell you h of x is equal to, let's take that something similar, 3x minus, let's take, watch this, x plus 2 over x minus 7. Right, if this is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes, is a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Question number 1, rewrite this in the form, h of x equals a over x minus p plus q, and hence give the equations of the asymptotes, and hence give the equations of the asymptotes. We'll get to this also when we're doing functions. I'm not jumping, I'm just showing you how that could be a hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Onliners, let's go. No, Alutulo, there were two CVs. There were two CVs, one in the numerator, one in the denominator. There were two CVs, one in the numerator. In the previous one, there was one CV in the numerator, one CV in the denominator. But x could not equal to the denominator's CV because it would have made the denominator undefined. You have to keep the LCD because you're adding two fractions. You're not getting it. I'm answering Rennie or Renee. You have to keep the LCD in a, because you need to find out what is that critical value for an inequality. So in inequality, you always keep the LCD. You never get rid of the LCD. It helps you to determine your inequality. Yes, I'm answering Miss October. Muvuya. So Muvuya gets 1 plus 9 over x minus 7. I don't know, I just made it up. So let's see.
Can I say something? Mr.
Yes.
Khota? Welcome.
Thank you,
You're
man.
on fire. I had to give you that hour, just to hit the runway there, Mr. Khota.
Bro, I'm boosting on math.
Help us.
I'm boosting right now. I hope you guys are boosting with me.
I've just got a question there.
Yeah.
You were talking your sermon this morning. It was quite good. We just need to let the learners know when we're having our comfort break. That's all.
So what time did we officially kick off? 9:30.
9:30, and then we had like a half an hour sermon from you.
But that was from 9 to 9:30. We had all the the procession, the introductory procession. So
Let us not
9:30,
impact on
10:30.
lunchtime, you know. So
Yeah, so okay, so we'll push 9:30 to 11 o'clock. Right?
Okay.
9:30 to 11. I think 11 will be your first comfort break, your breakfast break. 11 to 11:30. We'll give you a 30 minutes at 11 o'clock. Before you know it, it's time. Don't look at your clock. Look at the math. Right, let's go. Let's go.
thank you, Mr. Khota.
Thank you so much, Hasanain. Onliners. Look, whichever way, Alutulo, whichever way you guys do your LCD, it's up to you. As long as you don't get rid of your LCD, that LCD stays in an inequality. No. What if you just transform? Alutulo, again, I'm repeating myself. Do not get, okay, let's say it for one last time for the whole of South Africa. Or let's all say it together. Come on, grade 12s. Let's all say it together. Let's say it. Say after me. In an inequality, say it after me. If I have a fraction, I never get rid of the denominator. Is it processed? Is it internalized? I hope South Africa heard that.
Sound like a marching band, Khota.
Bro, I need to coach 100,000 learners to pass. You know what pressure is on my shoulders. Let's go. Right, let's go. Now watch what you do here. H of x is equal to, I'm going to show you a trick on how to do it. If you don't know. How many of you here, just show of hands and be honest. Say, it's not an embarrassment. If you don't know, you don't know. How many of you don't know how to do this? Be honest. Good. Now after this, you're going to know. Oh, now listen, and listen carefully. Open up your ears and watch what happens. Watch. We take that, x minus 7, you put it there. You copy and paste. You take the denominator and you paste it on the top. Now listen, don't write, follow, otherwise you're going to be lost. Now remember, we're just rewriting it. So that means I must still get x plus 2 on the top. So what do? I say minus 7 plus a certain number, which I'm now going to put there next to it, must equal to 2. Yes or no? Because I'm rewriting it. So the certain number is equal to 2 plus 7. The certain number, like an equation, is equal to how much? 9. So now we're going to say this is equal to x minus 7 plus 9 over x minus 7. Because minus 7 plus 9 will give me plus 2. So I'm not changing it. I'm just rewriting it. Are you guys following? Now we split it up. Now you got two terms. So now you got x minus 7 over x minus 7 plus 9 over x minus 7. That over that will give me 1. Here's your final answer coming up. A over x minus p plus q. There we go. So you copy the denominator, you paste it on the top. You can do this on the side. It will help you to find out how to get the number next to it in your numerator. SP learners, we good? You understanding? Lovely. Let's see who got that one. I saw somebody putting it on there. No Tamsanka. Right. Here we go. 9 over x minus 7. Yes, Brenda, what's your question? Mantom Bazani, what if you multiplied both? Oh, yeah, Allah. We even had the whole South Africa repeating after me. Learn this concept. I wonder, where does the 1 come from, Atia? X minus 7 over x minus 7. Any number divided by itself is 1. 9 over x minus 7 plus 1. We took that over that plus 9. How did I get the 9? That's the way I got the 9. Minus 7 plus a certain number must equal to 2. There we go. Let's try one more like this. Come on, I'll give you one to try on your own. Come on. You guys want to try one on your own? So let's do this. Those of you who've taken that one down, let's do that. Let's make up another one. Let's say h of x is equal to 2x minus 4 over x minus 5. Right. Give it to me in the form a over x minus b plus q. I don't know. I just have a hunch, guys. Right. Here we go. Give it to me on... Now, remember in that last one, let me just go back quickly, and hence give the equations of the asymptotes. So quickly, guys, with the previous one, what's your equations of your asymptotes? X is equal to 7. You must write it like this. Don't go and just put 7 and 1. You'll get 0. Don't say P equals, don't say Q equals. You say X, because your equation of an asymptote is a straight line. X equals 7, Y equal 1. Don't go and say P and Q. Okay? Unless they said give the values of P and Q. Then you'll say P is equal to 7, Q is equal to 1. Are we all okay? Onliners, are you guys still logged on? I hope you guys are smiling and you know what to do. So let's go back to that one. Let me give you that question again. Those of you who didn't take this one down. Now get this one right. Because if the question in functions was given in this format, and you don't know how to put it into that form, you'll never be able to get the asymptotes, you'll never be able to get the intercepts with the axis, you won't be able to answer anything in this question. Okay? Thanks, Tamsanka. Kyo rapet se le dwaba. Smiling sketchpad. Skibidi toilet.
Yellow card, yellow card. Keep it clean,
No,
Mr.
no.
Khota.
You don't know skibidi toilet riz, bruh. That is the most stupid thing I've ever seen in my life. Somebody showed it to me here. I was finished. Yeah. Bro, how does a guy sing with his head coming out of a toilet? No, man. Really? This generation is getting messed up. Skibidi toilet, riz. Ah, man. Our future engineers of the country building toilets. Right, let's go. Right, so we're going to go h of x is equal to, I said x minus 5, copy and paste. So x minus 5, so minus 5, you write it like this, watch here. I'll just do it in red. You guys can do it in pencil on the side. Minus 5 plus a certain number. Right, now we need to get 2. It's going to equal to 2x minus 4. So x, I'm just trying to think here. Sorry, man. Minus 5 plus a certain number will equal to minus 4. Sorry, man. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Sorry, my bad. Thinking of skibidi toilet here. Getting some crappy thoughts. Okay, so here we go, minus 4 plus 5. So the certain number is equal to 1. Because minus 5 plus 1 will give me back minus 4. Right? Now you can break that up. Now we split it up. You can split it up like this. 1 over x minus 5. Do the second part first. Plus x minus 5 over x minus 5. So that divided, any number divided by itself is 1. You're left with 1 over x minus 5 plus 1. And now x will equal to, your x asymptote, x is equal to 5, y is equal to 1. That's your p value, that's your q value. There we go. Yes, you can, but they're not going to give you that one in terms of the one on the top where it's so compounded. Let's go back here. Right, so you understood this. We'll get to this when we're doing functions and hyperbola with shift in asymptotes. So don't panic. Now, obviously, you know what they can ask you in the next question. What do you think? Find the intercepts with the axis, am I right? Let x equal to 0, solve for y. Let y equal to 0, solve for x. Then they'll ask you for the equations of the axis of symmetry with a positive gradient or negative gradient. We'll do it when we get to functions. Okay, let's look at this question in algebra. If 2 to the power x plus 1 plus 2 to the power x is equal to 3 to the power y plus 2 minus 3 to the power y. Find the value of x, of the product of x and y. Of the product of x and y. Try this one. Try this one. Answer. We'll do one more in algebra. Maybe I can give you one. You guys want to try one simultaneous equations, or you guys okay with simultaneous equations? Do you want to try one? Okay. We'll do one simultaneous equation, and then I'll give you one with nature of roots. Remember, you guys need to know your nature of roots. Equal roots, non-real roots, real roots, rational roots, irrational roots. Take this one down. Try and crack it while I think of one of the questions that I came up across. Okay. How are we doing onliners? Western Cape.
Mr. Khota, how is the weather here in Cape Town? A shock to the
beautiful.
system? Or are you loving it?
Loving it, loving it. Somebody asked, can we do a simultaneous with a log? All right, so let's see. You guys do this one. I think I came across one with a log. Let's do one with a log. Let me just check here my notes.
And how's the weather back in Johannesburg, Mr. Khota?
Not as beautiful as Cape Town, bruh.
Oh, okay. I think
Cape Town's got magic weather.
Cape Town's the mother
here
city.
we go. Let me answer you, Merli Malungani. Abracadabra, simsalabim, hocus pocus. Here comes the next question with the log. Yes, you ask for it, you'll get it. Whatever you want, you'll get from us. Merli. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, nature of roots, of course we're going to be doing that as well. So let's go, let's do this one. You know, whenever you see a plus sign and you see this, you have to break it up. So 2 to the x times 2 to the 1 plus 2 to the x is equal to 3 to the y times 3 squared minus 3 to the y. Did you all do that? No. FYI, you're going to fail. Nicely. Beautifully. On the left, whenever you see a positive sign and you see two terms with exactly the same in it, and this will go for trigonometry as well for tomorrow. So, guys, this is such a beautiful discussion. It's such a way to get all these concepts through to you. Because these are the things hopefully you will remember in the exam. So even now tomorrow when we do our general solution for paper 2, trig, and you got two terms separated with when you're doing identities, proving left-hand side equal to right-hand side. Whenever you see a plus or minus separating term, the first thing that should come to your head, look for highest common factor. Look for your highest common factor. So highest common factor here is what, guys? 2 to the x. What am I left with? 2 plus 1. Please don't ask me at grade 12 level, sir, where did I get the 1 from? 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x is 1. I know a grade 12 can ask very dumb questions in grade 12. Right. We're taking out 3 to the y. We're left with 3 squared minus 1. So now 2 to the x into 2 plus 1 is 3 is equal to 3 to the y into 3 squared is 9 minus 1 is 8. Right. Now divide by 8. In fact, what you can do, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Leave that. 3 to the 1 is equal to 3 to the y times the number 8 is 2 to the power 3. Yes or no? Right. So here we go. 2 and 2 will cancel. X is equal to 3. 3 and 3 will cancel. Y is equal to 1. Therefore, the product of x and y is equal to 3 times 1, which is equal to 3. This is how you will answer it in the exam. Right. Got it right? Well done. Onliners, did you get that right? I mean 3. Yes, sir. They got it right. Anele, Mofokeng, you are on fire, Baba. Thanks, Brenda. Right, skibidis. Love you guys. Grade 12s, we love you. If I never told you that, I'm telling you that for the first time. I love you.
Group
I want to see you guys. I want to see you guys crack it. I want you at the end of, yes, sir. The last part, they said the product, what did they say? They didn't just say solve for x and y. What did they say? Read the question. Find the product of x and y. So yes, we had to find x. Yes, we had to find y. Therefore, the product of x and y is 3 times 1, which is 3. Duidelik. Oi, Baka, what the hell is that? No, I wasn't saying. Okay, I won't say. I'm signing my life away. They got stories, these grade 12s. We love you guys. End of the year, we want you guys to crack that math. Next year, when you're at university, I want you guys to come back to us, come back to Awqaf, say, you know what, this is what we've done, give back to the community, and we want you guys all to be successful. This is South Africa. We're in the most beautiful city, in the most beautiful country in the world. So, excellence. Our drive is for excellence in everything we do. Right, let's go. That one's done. That one's done. Let's see the next one. The equations. X squared plus Rx plus M equals 0. And x squared plus mx plus r equals 0 have equal and real roots. Have equal and real roots. Oh, wait. No, can I please first just answer the question that came in online? Right, the question that first came in online, that she said, can we do something with logs in it? So who was that? I know it was somebody online. Right. So here goes. A squared B squared minus 2AB minus 8 equals 0. And was that Merle? All right. So this one answers Merle. Right. Solve the two, solve simultaneously. Solve for A and B. Have you guys seen this one before? No, but in fact, this was Gauteng's prep exam 2023. This one came out of last year's prelim, so don't think that this is unlikely that you're going to see something like this. Straight out, fresh out of the oven. Thanks, Nandipa. Lots of love. Thanks, Tokelo. Thanks, Melissa. Cheofatso. There's one last example. Right, let's do this. Let's do. Nduduzo, we had to multiply the two x and y. In that previous one, we solved for x, we got y. The question said, find the product of x and y. So you had to multiply the two. Thanks, Tokelo. Right, let's go. Let's do this one together. The first thing you have to do here, watch here. Now this is in standard form. Now listen here. Listen carefully. How do you get rid of the log? This is standard form. Log of a number to a base is equal to a number. Log of a number to a base is equal to a number is what we call standard form. What is it called? Right. What method do we use to drop the log here? Smiley face. Very good. Those of you who have been part of our workshops before, you'll know what I call the smiley face. So how do we drop the log? So when it's in standard form, those of you who are here for the first time, we use a smile. So you start from the base. Start from there. Why do I call it smiley or winky eye? You know the wink. Smile, wink, wink. So let's go. Let's smile and let's wink. So 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 3 is equal to, now let's wink. Going across, a plus 5. So to get rid of a log, we use a smiley face or the winky eye method. I call it that. So 2 to the power 3 is 8 is equal to a plus 5. Therefore, a is equal to 8 minus 5 is 3. Boom, we got a. Equation 1, equation 2. We just started in equation 2 first. Smiley face, winky eye. Right. Now, you can take the a and put it directly into here. Or, I hope some of you have recognized something here. Did any of you recognize that this is a perfect trinomial? How many of you recognize that? Be honest. 1, 2, 3. This, you can. Look, there are 2 ways of doing it. I'm not saying your way is wrong. If you took the 3 and you put it in here and then you solve for b, no problem. You'll get the answer right. But what you could have done also is factorize that. Because this is AB, that's AB, that's 4, that's 2, that's minus, that's plus. That's a perfect trinomial. So AB minus 4 equals 0, or AB plus 2 equals 0. B equals 4 over A, or B equals minus 2 over A. B equals 4 over, what is A? 3. Or B equals minus 2 over A is 3. How many of you did it this way? Tamsanka, did you do it the same way? Yes, you got the same answer, but did you do it the same way, Tamsanka, or did you change it a little? It's up to you. So there's one in terms. Now I want to show you something else. Now this one is interesting. Guys, you need to be flexed. Your brains need to be activated completely in math. We're deep sea diving in math. Okay, thanks, Tamsanka. Tamsanka, where you from, Tamsanka? No, so I'm not going to do it in all the different ways. We won't have time to finish. But as long as you got the same answer, did you get the same answer, so I hope you did. What a wonderful way of communicating with the whole of South Africa. Hybrid at its best. Hybrid at its best. Let's go. Watch this next one. Okay, now we're talking about nature. Okay, before we do the two, I'm going to do two with nature of roots. Then we're going to wrap up this algebra component, right? We're going to do two nature of roots. But before we do that, let's just go to the basic rules. Please, it's something you guys just need to know. For nature of roots, roots will either be real or non-real. Roots will either be equal or unequal. And roots will either be rational or irrational. What's the rules? Come talk to me fast, quick. For real roots, delta must be what? Not just equal, greater than or equal to 0. Please remember this. Non-real, less than 0. What's another word for non-real? Imaginary. Like some of your friends. Equal roots, delta equal to 0. Unequal, delta greater than 0. Rational roots, delta must be a perfect square. Or it must be a fixed decimal. Or it can be a recurring decimal. All these three. Fixed decimal like 0,5, half. 0,5, it's fixed, stops. Finite, terminating. Or recurring, 1/3. Irrational is the opposite. Delta not a perfect square. Non-fixed, like 0,1285. And non-recurring, like pi. So it's important you guys know this, guys. Gauteng, Soweto, Tamsanka, welcome in the house. People are hungry. When's the food coming? Ya Allah. They're worried about the food. You guys can chow while you work. Who said you can't eat while you work? It's a workshop. We're here for the entire day. So have your coffees ready. By now you should have been having all your snacks and everything. Because you need brain food. Keep hydrated today. You can't learn on number one, you can't learn on a full stomach. Otherwise you'll start hallucinating, You'll see my face getting bigger and smaller, and then finally the eyeballs will just... And you can't learn on a hungry stomach, so like completely hungry. So just stay hydrated, guys. Fixed decimal, terminating, that's what I meant, Sunny boy. 1/2, 3/4, 0,75, terminating, it stops. Right, now watch this. They tell you, now this one was out of last year prelim paper, Gauteng, P equals root x plus 2 over root 16 minus x squared. For which value or values of x will P be real? For which value or values of x will P of x or P be real? Now this question can be worth 4 to 6 marks. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Now you need to pay attention to this. Now, usually these nature of root questions are the last questions in your algebra. They're hoping you don't get full marks for algebra. Maybe you scored full marks right on the top, but they're hoping that the last question is going to wreck your brain a little. Right. Sunny boy, I hope I answered your question. Sunny boy, you asked by fixed. It means terminating. I'm having a blast today. Are you guys enjoying it? Lovely. Don't worry about going home. Don't worry about the end of today. All you want to do is sit here and absorb and practice as if we are writing our prelims. By tomorrow evening, inshallah, you'll be fully prepared. By Monday morning, you must say, bring it on. I'm ready to write finals. Now watch here. For which values will it be real? For it to be real, x plus 2. Now watch here. Watch here in your answer. For real roots. Number 1, x plus 2, because there's a square root sign, it's got to be positive. We can't have a square root of a negative number. Yes or no? Must be greater than or equal to 0. I can have 0 in the numerator, by the way. That's why I'm saying equal to. So x greater than or equal to minus 2. That's your first solution. Are you guys following? Now let's look at the denominator. 16 minus x squared. Must it be greater than or equal to 0? Can my denominator be 0? No, it must just be greater than 0. So look at this question. They're testing you inequalities and nature of roots at the same time, simultaneously. So now let's do this one. Aiden, so now again, minus x squared plus 16 greater than 0. Now we're converting it from negative into a positive. So now x squared minus 16 less than 0. I've just gotten rid of the negative sign. Now we got, this here is a difference of 2 squares, x minus 4, x plus 4 less than 0. My two critical values, my CVs is plus 4 and minus 4. But that's not our final answer. What? Remember something. Now, it's less than 0. I'm just going to erase here on the side because I need space. Watch here. Very important you pay attention to this question. So you know what to do. Now watch here. So here goes. Less than or equal to less than 0. So there's our parabola. Minus 4 goes there. Positive 4 goes there. Less than 0 is negative. X must lie between. So x, 4, minus 4. We use the same sign. We are okay. That's not our final answer because it occurs in one problem. So what we do now? Now you do this. X greater than or equal to minus 2. Right, so let's go here. Let's use a number line here. Because it's equal to, I put a full circle. I say minus 2. And I do that. Greater than or equal to minus 2. That goes on to infinity. Right, so x greater than or equal to minus 2. Now you have this one here. So let's go. If minus 2 is here, minus 4 is here, there's no equal to sign. So I put an open circle there. 4 will be there. 4, minus 4, and x lies between the 2 points. So this was solution number 1 here on the top. This here is solution number 2 at the bottom. Yes or no? Where do they overlap? Remember, divided or multiplied. Do you know what is this? Must I explain to you what is this? You know, in functions and in trig graphs, where you have where is f of x divided by g of x less than 0? Or where is f of x times g of x less than 0? This is the same concept. It's the same thing. Only thing asked of you in nature of roots. You following? We okay? Now, where do these two, multiplication or division means, where do they overlap? Please, guys, you need to be paying attention. I cannot be repeating this. Where do these two inequalities overlap? Multiplication or division means overlap. So where do they overlap? Do they overlap here? No. Do they overlap there? No. Where do they overlap? They overlap here. So you put X there. Here's your final answer coming up. X, if this is 4, that must be 4. It's open circle, so it's just less than, no equal to sign. It's closed circle here. Remember, that's -2. And there we go. That's your final answer. Right, Aiden? Okay, guys. Please, do not just work. You lose marks if you don't do that final part. You have to do this. Sometimes, don't do the graphical method. Just use this number line method that I'm showing you. Use the number line method. Whenever you're trying to find out where do the two overlap, use the number line method. You'll never get it wrong. And let's wrap up with the last one. Let's wrap up algebra. Right. Let's go. The last one. You all took this down? Do you want to try another one like this on your own? No. Can we do something like that in functions where they tell you, watch here, let's say f of x is equal to x squared minus 2x minus 8. Let's say g of x is equal to 2x minus 8. For which value or values of x is f of x divided by g of x less than or equal to 0? It's the same like the last one, but now right, in a scenario like this, right, if you lost, hopefully, I see Bonolo, you say you are lost. I'm going to show you again. When we do this one, you'll understand. Yeah, we're going to go back to that one. We're going to go back there. I must do the one you gave us before the log. Yeah, Rab, I must go right back. No, we can't go right back. You'll have to, guys, you'll have to, if you miss a question, you'll have to, these sessions are recorded. So tomorrow or tomorrow evening or during the course of the week, you can always replay. Right, let's do this one. Right now, the first thing you have to do is you have to draw rough sketches of these two. What do you have to do? Draw rough sketches. So x squared minus 2x, by now you should be so good in drawing a rough sketch. Watch here. Watch here. So we know, let's talk about graph f. We know that's negative 8. So that's minus 8. If we factorize this, we're going to get x is equal to, remember, x minus 4, x plus 2, x will, you can do the calculation on the side. X will equal to plus 4, or x will equal to minus 2. X will equal to plus 4, or x will equal to minus 2. Your turning point of this graph, you can do it on the side. When you do it, you'll get 1 and negative 9. So we go to here, we put 1 and negative 9. So there's your rough sketch of the graph of f. Right. Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, that must be minus 8 there. Right, that's graph F. Graph G, let x equal to 0, y is equal to minus 8. Let y equal to 0, so y is equal to minus 8. And then x will equal to 2x minus 8, 2x will equal to 4, x will equal to 4 over 2, x will equal to 4. 8 over 2. If I let y equal to 0, so 2x minus 8 equals 0, 2x will equal to 8. X will equal to 8 over 2, x will equal to 4. So basically, your graph, your other graph, that's F, that's G. That's graph F, that's graph G. Now, for which values of x will f of x be? F of x, it could be multiplied or divided. The question could be f of x times g of x less than or equal to 0, or it could be that. Both of them are the same. You do it the same way. Are you guys following me? Onliners, are you following? Right, let's go. Now, where is f of x? Now, let's just do it in terms of times g of x. So like I said, whether it's times g of x or divided by, it's the same thing. Pay attention. Pay attention, otherwise you're going to be lost. Then you're going to say, no, sir, I am lost. Right, let's go. Less than 0 is a negative result. Less than 0 is negative. What times or divided by, which two signs multiplied or divided by each other will give me a negative? A positive times a negative will give me a negative, or negative times a positive will give me a negative. So I got solution number 1, solution number 2. Yes or no? Yes or no? Onliners? You following me? Deep sea baby. Allah. Domingo, you got stories. Right. Let's go. Solution 1, solution 2. Let's do solution number 1. Where is f positive? Where is f positive? F is positive, graph F is positive, but there's an equal to sign, right? So F is positive, greater than or equal to 4. I'm using the number line method. I'm showing you how we use that method, right? Or less than or equal to minus 2. That's where F is positive. I'm doing the first solution. Onliners, are you following me? Yes, Tyrese, positive times the negative. Right, pay attention. We're doing the first solution. Right, F is positive there. Where is G negative? This is still the first solution. We must still do the second solution there. Right, where is G negative? Where is G negative? G is below your x-axis, less than or equal to 4. Where do these two overlap? Remember I said overlap. Multiplication or division means what? Where do these overlap? Does it overlap here? No. Does it overlap there? No. Where does it overlap? There. So here's your first answer. X to the left, all your left values. So x less than or equal to minus 2. That's your first answer. Yes, you're correct. Somebody said minus 2. Yes, Sunny boy. But that was only your first solution, Sunny boy. My boy. My boy, do number 2. Do the second solution. Right, let's see. That was only the first solution. Now, where is F negative? And where is G positive? And that will give me my second solution. F is negative between -2 and 4. Where's G positive? Greater than or equal to 4. Where do they overlap? They only overlap at x equal 4. They only overlap or x equal 4. That's your second. If you left out your second, yes. Where? Yeah, you could have. You could have picked it up here as well if you wanted to. You could have picked it up from here. I just separated the two solutions. In fact, you could have had x less. You could have said x less than or equal to -2 or x equal 4. When you do the second one, you would have got x equal 4 also. You didn't need to write it twice. You could have just left the one. Perfect. No problem. No problem. No problem. Right. You'll have to watch. If you lost, you'll have to watch this thing over and over and over. I can't spend the whole day trying to explain to you this one concept. Multiplication or division, you draw your two inequalities, read it off your graph. Draw your two graphs and see where the two inequalities overlap. Okay. Guys, let's do that next one. We're going to go back to that question. That's the one. So if you take this one down. And yeah, let's go and answer that previous question. So I hope you guys have taken this one down. I hope you've taken this one down. You need to be paying attention, guys. You can't be driving on a bus and following here and noise happening there and you still feel like you need to be concentrated, sitting in a space, working with your calculators and following us item for item. Right, let's go. I'm clearing here. You all took it down? Right, go for this one. If x squared plus rx plus m equals 0 and x squared plus mx plus r equals 0 have equal and real roots, solve for r and m. If r is greater than 0 and m is greater than 0 for 6 marks. I don't know which paper this one came out of. It's also from a past, but it's definitely a past paper, but I don't know which year. Got no idea. Guys, we're going to start with, we got 15 minutes to go. We're going to finish this and then you guys want break. Okay, then we start with calculus immediately after break. I'm starting with calculus first. We're going to have fun after break. Okay, they tell you real and equal roots, so that means they're talking about nature of roots, right? So we're talking about the discriminant. So in our answer, we start with delta. Equation 1, equation 2. Delta is equal to b squared minus 4ac. You have to start with delta. Melissa, overlapping part. Just check where the two, okay, while you guys do this, let me explain this to Melissa. Right, you guys carry on with this one. Melissa, if I tell you x greater than or equal to 4, and I have another one, x less than or equal to 2, but greater than or equal to -2. Right, I'm talking to Melissa and those who don't understand that overlapping part. If I have to draw these two inequalities, x greater than or equal to 4, watch here. So this is for those who don't understand the overlapping part. Right. If I drew this on a number line, where the number 4, right, let's just say, because there's an equal to sign, I put a full circle there. I put the number 4. The arrow is pointing to the right. I do that. Right, I'm going to put a tick here. You all understand how I did the first one. Melissa, I'm talking to you directly because you asked the question. Megan, we are going to be doing calculus, and after calculus, we'll do functions, and we do finance and probability. Right, so that's the first one, Melissa. X greater than or equal to 4. Now, on a number line, if you have to, on the same number line, if you have to put the second one in, where will 2 be? Sorry, let's just make that 8. Make the second one 8. X less than or equal to 8, but greater than or equal to minus. So if 4 is there, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 would be somewhere here for the second one. There's an equal to sign, so I'm putting that. I put an 8 there. And it's between the two, and minus 2 would be somewhere there on this number line. And x lies between the two. So I'm going to put a tick there. So you all understood how I constructed the two inequalities. Melissa, are you following me? Melissa, are you following? This could be the final exam question. No, this is not just Gauteng, Tokelo. Even in the final exams for this year, they could ask you a question like this. Very important. Right, now pay attention. Now comes the overlapping part. Where do these two overlap each other? You can clearly see they don't overlap. It's blank here. So they overlap there and there. That's between these two. This is where they overlap. They don't overlap here. They don't overlap there. It's empty. They overlap here. So if that is 4, that's also 4. If that is 8, that's also 8. So this is where they overlap. So put an X there between these 2 points. So your answer to this question would be X, 8, 4, and between the two, less than or equal to, less than or equal to. There we go. This is the overlap. Does that make sense now, Melissa? Malungani? Lovely. So now let's go. It's following nicely. Thank you, Malungani. Following. Nice. Beautiful. Thumbs up. Right, now let's go back to this one. So that's how you do the overlap. So if you take this one down as a model, you'll understand. Now watch here, just quickly, if this one here didn't have an equal to sign, then you won't put a full circle here, you'll put an open circle here, Melissa. And then in your final, okay, but that doesn't matter in any case because this here is included here and included there. Doesn't make a difference here to your final answer. But if you add that, and let's say, no, it's fine. Let's just go back to that one now. Don't want to spend too much time on this. This is the last one we're doing before break, guys. So let's go. B squared minus 4AC. So what do you have? R squared minus 4A is 1, C is M, which is equal to R squared minus 4M. That's what delta is equal to. For real and equal roots, we know delta must equal to 0. Yes or no? So that means R squared minus 4M is equal to 0. That's equation number 1. Now we do again for equation number 2 now. We say delta is equal to B squared minus 4AC. This is going to equal to M squared minus 4A is 1, C is R. This is going to equal to M squared minus 4R. The same thing here for real and equal roots. Delta must equal to 0. Therefore, m squared minus 4r is equal to 0. This was equation number 1. This is equation number 2. So let's solve for m and r. So minus 4m is equal to minus r squared. Negative and negative will cancel. Negative divided by negative is a positive. M is equal to r squared over 4. Yes or no, grade 12s? Now take that and plug it in there. Substitute. So what's m? R squared over 4. I'm doing it slowly, meticulously, because I also don't want to make a mistake. Minus 4r is equal to 0. How do we get rid of the 4 at the bottom? We multiply everything by 4, right? Oh, no, sorry. It's r squared over 4 all squared. Ne? R squared over 4 squared. So you're going to be left with r to the power 4 over 4 squared is 16 minus 4r is equal to 0. Now solve for r. Come, let's check your algebra if you know how to do algebra now. We need to get rid of the 16. So r to the power 4. So all I'm going to do, let's just do it in a different color. I'm going to times that by 16. I'm going to times that by 16. I'm going to times that by 16. That and that will cancel out. I'm left with r to the power 4. There we go. Minus 16 times 4 is 64r is equal to 0. Do not ever go and divide by r. So what must you do? Highest common factor. So r into r cubed minus 64 is equal to 0. Onliners, are you following? Yes, we are. Yes, you solve it simultaneously. That's what we're doing. Right, I'm just r into r cubed minus 64. So let me just go here. Let me clear that frame. So we got r into r cubed minus 64 is equal to 0. I'm just taking it back from there. Let's solve it together. So r is equal to 0 or r cubed minus 64 is equal to 0. R is equal to 0 or this is the difference of two cubes. I hope by now you know how to factorize the difference of two cubes. Small bracket, big bracket. Cube root minus cube root. So that's r minus 4. Square the first term, r squared. Square the... Guys, don't ask me, please redo this. This year you ask your teacher at school. If you don't know how to factorize, go back to grade 9. This is grade 9 work, how to factorize a cube root minus a cube root. 4 squared is 16. Multiply the two minus 4r, change the sign, plus 4r. They told you r must be greater than 0. So that means we can't use this. We can't use that. That can't be factorized. You're only left with r minus 4 equal to 0. R is equal to 4. Yes. No problem. No problem. If you wanted to, you could have said, if you wanted to, thank you, Aiden, for that. If you had r cubed minus 64 equal to 0, r cubed is equal to 64, r is equal to the cube root of 64, r is equal to 4. Perfect. You would have got it right. So either you can factorize it like this, or you could have done it like that. Both ways are correct. Why did you use the discriminant in this question but not in the question with the square roots? Because the question with the square roots With the square roots, you don't use discriminant. We did use a discriminant. We just said whatever was underneath the square root had to be greater than or equal to 0. Right. So R is equal to 4. And what did they tell us? Solve for R and M. R is greater than 0. So we know we're right. And M is equal to R squared over 4. M is equal to R squared over 4. Taken from here, guys. Taken from there. M is equal to R squared over 4. So M is equal to R. We just found that out is 4 squared over 4. 16 over 4. 4. And they told you M is greater than 0. So we know we're right. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. Are you all with me? Lovely onliners. Right, that takes us to 5 to 11. Guys, we're going for our first comfort break for today. We come back, we're starting with calculus. We resume at 11:30. We resume at 11:30. Enjoy your guys' break. Thank you very much. South Africa, we will see you. Go and take your 15-minute nap. Right. See you guys. Break till 11:30. Yes.
The one question was with the one
Right.
if we assume I'm doing good one because before I did that,
Yeah.
I ended up like doing full way to have Rx plus M minus Mx plus R is equal to 0 minus 0. Can I do it like that?
Why you did that? Let me see.
Oh.
Oh, you made x squared equal to that, and you made x squared equal to that, and then you dropped the 2x.
The one formula from the other.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
that
and then what do you get?
That factorizes
Into?
x minus 1, and then R minus M. Yeah. Equal to 0, which means
You get the same answer.
You can find that R is equal to M.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. R was equal to M from that one there, and then because you found R, you could say.
Then you can sub R into that, and you've got delta is equal.
Perfect. Well done. You could.
R squared minus 4R, and that's simplified.
Very good. You can do that. The country would have been bombed. Yeah. You shall.
I'll just ask.
Yeah.
The second one is regarding this. So you said that it was great. There's because your answer was X was,
I think the question was equal to, no?
X was less than negative. Because you said X was less than -2 or X was greater than 1/3. That's what you worked out. And I asked about it because I asked about the -3x and flipping that sign. I think it was like 45 minutes.
Why we flip the sign here? According to yours.
It is -3x plus 1.
No, you don't flip the sign. That's not where you flip the sign. Because your critical values, x will equal to -2, right? And then you're going to have -3x plus 1 equal to 0, -3x is equal to -1, x is equal to 1/3.
Yeah, I agree with
Right.
that. Yeah.
Now we want it greater than. Greater than 0. We're not flipping it over. So all you're doing now.
But now we've got a negative parameter.
Onliners, are you back? Are we back? Are we back? Talk to us, onliners. How are we doing? Keep the comments coming. Breaks over. Let's go, Vikings. Valhalla Army. Right, here we go. Let's get started. Abdul Quddus, Ashik Samai. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, breaks over. We are back. We are now into calculus. I just want to go through that one where we had just, let's say we had x plus 4 into that minus 3x plus 1. Something like that. Right, greater than 0. Greater than 0. It's just something I want to go through. Something there's a correction on this one. I'll tell you why. It was brought to my attention, and yes, I messed up on this one. Because if you multiply this out, if you multiply this one out, in fact, when you have something like this here, it's going to be a negative parabola initially, because you're going to have minus 3x squared. Then you're going to have plus x. Then you're going to have minus 12x. Then you're going to have plus 4 greater than 0. So yes, originally now, this would now be a negative parabola. And if we divide it by a negative, now you would have plus 11x minus 4 less than 0. Oh, I think this one actually works. Because now if we refactorize that, now you would get 3x and x, 1 and 4. We need to get 11. That would be plus, that would be minus. Your two critical values would be 1 over 3. 1 over 3. 3x minus 1 equals to 0. 3x is equal to 1. X is equal to 1 over 3. Or x is equal to minus 4. These are our CVs. And now, if we had a third here, your lower number here, your higher number there, less than 0, x would be there. So x would be between these two. So don't take it from here and make it positive or. When you see a negative in the bracket, you'll have to multiply it out. So when you see something like this, if you see a negative in front of x in one of the brackets, step number 1, multiply out, get rid of the negative, refactorize. You want to take this one down, you can refactorize, and now you solve. There we go. Don't take it from there originally, because now otherwise you would get now or your arrows, you'd actually lose 1 mark. You wouldn't lose all your marks, but you'd definitely lose 1 mark, and we don't want to lose any marks here. Okay, so thank you to Aiden for that, for pointing that one out to me. Oversight on my side. So multiply out, step number 1. Step number 2, get rid of the negative. Step number 3, refactorize, then get your CVs, then solve. Are we all okay? Back to work. Melissa Chuma. Welcome, everybody. We're back. I hope you got your coffees, your hot chocolates. Wherever you are, Cape Town is it's nice and cold, windy, rainy, lovely weather, duvet weather, math weather. There we go. So I hope that clears it up for you. I hope that clears it up for you. Right, let's get into calculus. Let's get into calculus. So I hope you've all taken this one down. So whenever you see a negative here that's in the bracket already, multiply it first out, because it will become a negative parabola. We want to try and keep it with a positive parabola in your final answer all the time. Okay, onliners? On-siters, we okay? Excellent. Can I clear the frame? Can I clear the frame? Thanks, Anele. Back to math. Right, it's going to be a very interesting session. We're starting now with calculus. Now, we lost some time in the morning, so we're going to cut the second break a little bit. We're going to push through till about 12:30 on the dot. because we've only got an hour now to go, because the food will be here for you guys, right? On-siters, you guys get food. Sorry, onliners, next time, ne? Right, so you guys get food at 12:30. We'll push through. You'll get a break until 1:10. And then we'll push through until the end. What we don't complete today, we might be short of a topic today because of the time that we lost this morning, all the formalities. Then we'll just carry over into tomorrow morning. And we'll finish one topic tomorrow morning, either probability or finance, first thing tomorrow morning. And then we'll go into paper 2. All right, let's go. Calculus, guys. First thing that you need to know, first principles. That is finding the derivative, finding the general gradient. Remember, calculus, the word derivative means the general gradient. So first principles using the formula, derivative using the power rule. By now, I don't need to explain to you this. You passed June exam already, or the June exam mark already. Then we have what we call differentiation. Then you've got the cubic graph, how to sketch and how to interpret. Then you have equations of tangents. And then you have optimization. Volume and total surface area. Mark allocation, 5 marks. Derivative, 3 marks. Differentiation, another 5. The cubic graph, 12. Including its interpretation. Equations of tangents, another 6. Optimization, another 10. Plus minus 4, 5, 10, 13, 13, 25, 25, 31, 41. Plus minus 40 marks. Okay, onliners. Hello, Palesa. Hello, Shannon. You good? I'm good. If you happy, I'm happy. Lots of fun now. Fun questions coming up. Let's do some derivatives. Okay, now first principles. First principles, I'm only doing 2 for you. One in terms of a parabola and one in terms of a hyperbola. 1 over x or 2 over x, and then we're going to do one in terms. So first principles, we'll only do 2. Then we're going to go into derivatives and differentiation. Yes, of course, functions and graphs we have to do. We're going to do everything, guys. We're not leaving out anything, inshallah. Right, let's go. Right, so you've taken all this down. Okay, if f of x is equal to minus 2x squared minus x, find f dash x by first principles. So that is your instruction to use the formula. Now, another way that they could ask you to use the formula is either by first principles, or they can tell you by the definition of the derivative. It's another way. By the so don't get confused. If you're writing the exam and you see question number 1, by the definition of the derivative, what does it mean? First principles. Okay, you can start with this one so long, and then I want you guys to do f of x is equal to minus 2 over x. So there are 2 questions here, 5 marks. You'll only get 1 in your exam. So those of you who got number 1 right, you can already start with number 2. Five marks, 5 marks. Mark allocation, 5 marks, 5 marks. There we go. First principles using the formula. We're going to push with calculus until break. After break, we'll do functions, and we'll probably end up with finance. And we can probably do sequences and series first thing tomorrow morning. How to get 100% in math. You want to get that feeling. Master our notes. Practice on your past papers. That's it. Just learn the art of doing it. I'm showing you the art of doing it. Once you've mastered the art of doing it, now you practice. Till you blue in the face. Right, so let's go. Minus 2x squared minus x. So f of x is equal to minus 2x squared minus x. Question, answer. Guys, I'm not doing rough calculation here. Exactly the way I answer it here on the screen, you can answer it in your exam. So you can use what we are doing as templates. The first thing we want to do is get f of x plus h. So first do f of x. Don't go into the formula immediately. So that's minus 2 into x plus h squared minus into x plus h. Please, because there's a negative, use your brackets. Don't mess up on your algebra. Many of you fail math or your marks drop because everything is correct, but you make silly errors when it comes to removing brackets, collecting like terms, and doing your basic algebra. All right, so let's go. Minus 2 into, that would be x squared plus 2xh plus h squared minus x minus h. That is equal to minus 2x squared minus 4xh minus 2h squared minus x minus h. So that is f of x plus h. Now you say f dash x. Please write out your formula. You get a mark for formula. Limit as h approaches 0, f of x plus h minus f of x all over h. This is equal to the limit as h approaches 0. I'm moving a bit fast here because this is work you know. You've prepped already for June. Copy and paste f of x plus h minus 4x squared minus 2h squared minus x minus h minus f of x. So minus, so you just change both those signs. Plus 2x squared plus x. All, whoa. All over h. That's h squared. So that's your limit as h tends to 0 or h approaches 0. Minus 2x squared plus 2x squared out. Minus x plus x out. You take out h because you want to cancel this h. So minus 4x minus 2h minus 1 all over h. H and h cancels out at the end, but h approaches 0 or tends to 0. Therefore, f prime x, f dash x, derivative, the general gradient on f of x, that's 0. You're left with minus 4x minus 1. You all know you can use the power rule. 2 times minus 2 minus 4x minus 1. So you can't get it wrong. Agreed? Now do the next one, that f of x was equal to minus 2 over x. F of x is equal to minus 2 over x. Absolutely, VB. Thank you so much for that. All prelim papers are the best way to practice. Prepping for prelim is prepping for finals. Yes, if you can see, when I prep, there's my stack of past papers. There's my stack of past papers that I work, and I study these to see all the different styles. I'm 20 years in the game, and I still use past papers as my guide. Yos, Pamandla, you are lost in first principles. It means you haven't been to school the whole year. You haven't been to school. If you don't know first principles, it means you're not at school. Where are you? What have you been doing the whole year? Spamandla, talk to me. Where are you? Oh my God. You are lost with first principles. Ooh. No, we can't be doing 10 examples of first principles. Not at prelim time. Not at prelim time. Yo, you got jokes. Right, let's go. We said f of x was equal to minus 2 over x. So f of x plus h is equal to, for every x, I must put x plus h, minus 2 over x plus h. Now the formula, f dash x. Guys, if you are seeing this formula for the very first time, it means you weren't at school. Embrace failing this year. Just embrace it. Smile, tell yourself, maths is not for me, I've never done it. Just exit the system. Leave nicely. You cannot be seeing this formula for the very first time, and I cannot be teaching you this formula as if you are seeing it for the first time. We are 2 weeks away from prelims, Baba. F of x plus h minus 2 over x plus h. There we go, f of x plus h. Minus f of x plus 2 over x. Divided by h. I'm saying times 1 over h. I'm tipping and timesing it. I'm moving it up to the side. You know when we divide it, you can tip and times. That's what I'm doing in algebra. Because I don't want to work with a fraction over a fraction. Right. Now again, we're doing LCD. Now if you don't know how to do the lowest common denominator, you need to go back to grade 8. You need to go fight with your grade 8 teacher. You don't understand. Ooh, shame. Ooh, shame. LCD. X into x plus h. That is your LCD. So x plus h, x plus h cancels. We left with x. X times minus 2, minus 2x. Plus x and x will cancel. X plus h times 2 is 2 into x plus h times 1 over h. This is the way I do LCD. If you do the LCD a different way, no problem. Stick to what you know. If you like my way, use it. If you like your way, stick to what you know. As long as you get the same answer. This is equal to the limit as h approaches 0. Let's do it together. Minus 2x plus 2x plus 2h all over x squared plus xh times 1 over h. Right, I'm moving over to the side because of space. Minus 2x plus 2x will cancel out. H and h will cancel out. This is equal to, you have to write this right through until the end. Limit as h tends to 0. You get 2 over x squared plus xh. Now you say, but h approaches 0. Therefore, f dash x is equal to 2 over, that is 0, we left with x squared. 2 over x. Did you all get that? Did you all get 2 over x squared? Onliners, did you get 2 over x squared? Surprise you laughing. It's the truth. If you don't know first principles, exit, pull parachute. Go do diet maths. Maths 0. Maths lit. Matsobani Mlambo, how are you? Shout out to you. Got this one correct. Well done, Spamandla. Right, let's go. Let's go on to derivatives. Letabo, you've got this one exactly. Let's go. Right, let's do some differentiation. We are going, derivative, you all know the power rule, but differentiation is done in 3 parts. Differentiation, put the heading, differentiation is done in 3 parts. Right, please note, whenever you are differentiating, you do it in 3 parts. Before, differentiation, and after. Before differentiation, you want to get it linear. You want to get it in a straight line. You want to get rid of brackets, surd signs, or unknowns in your denominator if there's a fraction. Differentiation power rule. After differentiation, you want your answer with positive powers. Now you will notice, so we have to do it in 3 parts. B, D, A. Just remember, B, D, A. Before differentiation, differentiation, after differentiation. Now, many of you have been working through past papers, you see in your final answer, they don't specify. Yeah. The screen is? What's happening there? There we go. Come on. Okay, here goes. Right. Before differentiation, differentiation, after differentiation. Now, many of you working through past papers, you'll notice the after part, they've left it out. They allow you to write it with negative powers. Try and avoid it. Just write it with positive powers. They only dropped this rule now, the past, I would say, 2 or 3 years. This was since Adam's time. When they were doing math, you always had to write it with positive powers. Now I see they allow you to write your answer with negative powers. Just stick to writing your answer with positive powers. So do it in 3 parts. B, D, A. Right, the first one that they give you here, let's start with the differentiation number 1. They tell you dx, they tell you minus 5x, I'm taking out from a past paper, over root x, minus x squared over 5 for 3 marks. Differentiate. That's it. Find the derivative or differentiate. Remember, we have to do it in 3 parts. BDA. Get it in a straight line. Get it in a straight line, then apply the power rule, then write your answer with positive powers. Now, I'm going to work through these with you. Some of you are sharp. Some of you are working already. Now, very important. You leave it like this, dx. Do not go and put equal to. Don't go and say is equal to. Don't do that. Equal to in this format means you are differentiating. What does the equal to sign mean? You're differentiating. So watch. We're doing the before part. We're getting it in a straight line. So it's minus 5x over x to the power half minus x squared over 5. And I'm going to put a 1 there. So dx is going to be minus 5. We're still using algebra. So the before part, you're always using algebra to simplify. So 1 minus a half is a half minus 1 over 5 x squared. There we go. We got it in a straight line. So that's the before part. Now we find the derivative. Don't go and write BDA. This is just for your understanding. You go and write BDA in the exam, your teacher is going to write WTF. Right. Now we're finding the derivative. Now we say is equal to. Positive times negative. Remember, we're now doing the power rule. What are we applying? The power rule. So a half times minus 5 is minus 5 over 2x. And what must we do when we apply the power rule? Subtract 1 from the power. So a half minus 1 is minus a half. Positive times negative is negative. 2 times 1 over 5, 2 over 5. X to the power 2 minus 1 is 1. Now, write your answer with positive powers. Minus 5 over 2, x to the power minus a half will come up to the top as plus a half, minus 2 over 5x. And there we go. You'll get 3 to 4 marks for that. Right. There we go. Let's do the next one. I'm going to take a couple of here for you guys. We're going to do a few, and then we're going to go into your cubic graph. Some very interesting stuff coming up. Okay. The next one. Here we go. Let's do the next one. You all got this one correct? Right, those of you who took this one, you can start with the next one also. They give it to you in this form, d over dx. X plus 2 over x into x minus 2 over x. They give it to you in this format. Very important, the format, guys. They give you marks for the format. This one is worth 4 marks. Do this one. Mr. Kudus, to answer that question, is it not important to make the x to the power half to square root of x? No. In your final answer, you can leave your answers with a fraction. It's fine. You don't need to put it back in. You don't need to put it like this one here. You don't need to put this back into third form. You can leave it just like that. Right. Now watch here. Let's do the second one. Let's do the second one. So you say d over dx. Now this here is a difference of 2 squares. Dots. X times x is x squared. Positive times negative is negative. 2 times 2 is 4 over x times x is x squared. Now d over dx, we need to get it in a straight line. X squared minus 4x to the power minus 2. There we go. I hope you all did that. Yes or no? Now we say is equal to again. Now we apply the power rule. That would be 2x. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 4 is 8x. Minus 2 minus 1 is minus 3. This is equal to 2x plus 8 over x cubed. There we go. That's your final answer. You all got it right? Well done. Well done. Let's see if there's another one here that I can give you. Maybe I can give you another 1 or 2 to do. Something slightly different. Okay, here goes another one. So you're done with that. Remember, all you want to do, BDA, you want to get the derivative, you want to differentiate, you want to get the general gradient, you are using the power rule, but you got to do it in 3 parts. BDA. Next one, check this one. Y equals a squared x plus 6 square root x. Right, find dy over dx. Let me see if I can find you another one. Do this one. Do this one. I think I've lost some connection here. I'm just looking if I can find you some cracker ones to do. Let's see what they gave you in other papers. Right. So this one here, we're going to go in our answer. We're going to go y is equal to a squared x plus 6x to the power half. So y is equal to, right. Remember, we're differentiating x. So the coefficient of x here is a squared. So 1 times a squared is just going to be a squared. And then 1 minus 1 is 0. Sorry, this one is already in a straight line. Therefore, dy over dx. 1 times a squared is just a squared. Plus a half times 6 is 3x to the power minus a half. That is equal to a squared plus 3 over x to the power half. This here would be negative a half because we're subtracting 1 from it. Let's see what the last year's prelim paper gave us. In terms of differentiation. Okay, let's check this one. Okay, I'm going to give you 2 more. I'm going to give you 2 more and we're done with differentiation. We're then going to go into the cubic function, the cubic graph. Let's see you guys do. So they want dy over dx if square root y plus x is equal to x plus 3. That's the first one. And d over dx 4 plus square root 3x over x. Last 2, guys. Last 2. Last 2. How are we doing, onliners? Right. Mr. Clan, I don't know how to pronounce it. No, it's Gnome Clan. Gnome Clan. It's okay, Mr. Gnome Clan. Why don't you say 2a? Because you take the power of x. You are not taking the power of a squared in that previous one. I can't be moving fast with this. This is differentiation that you know already at school. We are prepping for prelims in work that you've already done. Right, so what are we going to do with the first one? We're going to square both sides, am I right? The first one we're going to square, so root y plus x. Let's just take it down. What does it say? Root y plus x. Root y plus x is equal to x plus 3. Question. Answer. Right. Firstly, get rid of the third sign. So you have to square both sides. So y plus x will equal to x plus 3 squared. You can't tell me I'm moving too fast. Is that moving fast, guys? y plus x is equal to x squared plus 6x plus 9. Y equals x squared plus 6x minus x plus 5x plus 9. That's still y. That's the before part. That's the before part. Amu Kelani, it's not supposed to be 2a because you are differentiating. A squared was the coefficient of x. Right, so here we go. Therefore, dy over dx is equal to, now derivative 2x plus 1 times 5 is 5. The derivative of a constant is how much? 0. Very good. There we go, done. Your answer is already with positive powers. Did you all get 2x plus 5? Onliners, did you get 2x plus 5? Excellent. Right, what was the last one that I gave you? Guys, if you are not understanding this, you are in big trouble. It means you didn't even prepare for June exams. Right, the next one. So we're going to say d over dx, 4 plus. Now we need to break this up. Watch here. This is going to be square root 3 times square root x over x. So d dx is going to be 4 plus square root 3 x to the power a half over x to the 1. I'm moving up here on the side. D over dx is 4 plus square root 3. X to the half divided by x to the 1 will be x to the power half minus 1, which is minus a half. Yes or no? SB learners, we good? Now we find the derivative. Now we find that this is equal to, what is the derivative of a constant? 0. Why? Because it's a straight line. A straight line got 0 gradient. Negative times positive is a negative. Negative times positive is a negative. Root 3 times a half is root 3 over 2. X minus a half minus 1 is minus 1 and a half. Minus 3 over 2. Now write your answer with positive powers. Minus root 3 over 2. X to the minus 3 over 2 will come down as x to the power 3 over 2. There we go. You'll get 4 marks for that. Onliners, I hope you got that one right. Yes, Ntiso, 0. The derivative of a straight line is 0. Excellent. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Okay, now the fun starts. Now the fun starts. How much time we got? 10 past. What time we going? We got about 20 minutes to go. We'll continue with the optimization. Whatever we don't complete now, after break, and we'll push through till 3 o'clock. Remember, our cutoff time is 3 o'clock. If you don't write ddx throughout, yes, you will get it wrong. Minus, 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 minus. You write it exactly. You answer it exactly the way I did it on the screen. Exactly. The only time you remove the ddx is like the time when you remove limit. When do you do that? At the end of the problem. Agreed? Please pay attention. I've seen people just do whatever they want to in the exams and you lose marks for nothing. Why lose marks? Right, let's go. Right, we're into the cubic graph. Now, guys, by now, I don't need to teach you how to sketch a cubic graph. Or do I? Well, how many of you want me to do an example of sketching? Okay, let's sketch one then. Right. Let's just sketch one. Guys, I'm only going to do one for you to sketch. It's a template. You'll use it for all. Right. So let's go. F of x is equal to x cubed plus x squared minus 5x plus 3. Right. We need our y-intercept. We need x-intercepts. We need two sets of turning points or SPs. Why SPs? What does SP mean? Stationary point. It's either called a turning point or it's called a stationary point. And then we need POI. What's POI? Point of inflection. Guys, very important when sketching the graph, you have to show the point of inflection. They minus a mark. They say in a marking memo, give a mark for. One of your mark allocations in sketching the graph is if learner indicated point of inflection on the graph. Okay? How do we get our y-intercept? How do we get our y-intercept? Let x equal to 0. So if x is equal to 0, f of x is equal to 0, 0, 0. What is y equal to? 3. That means 0 and 3. That's my y-intercept. Done. X-intercepts. Now, guys, you can cheat legally. Don't say I said it. Your silver calculators, you know the silver calculators? The silver one, yeah, the ones that factor. You see, those of you, yeah, you won't be able to cheat using the pink ones and the old. This one here is from Adam and Noah's time, right? We don't need these, right? The newer calculators, they allow you to factorize. So you can, they're not going to see whether you use long division or whatever. But otherwise, you're going to have to just use, those of you who are still using old calculators, you're going to have to go and you're going to have to use the factor and remainder theorem. Factor and remainder theorem. I hope you did that in school. And then you're going to have to do synthetic division. Synthetic division. So we're going to go f of 1. I'm just doing it the long way. Those of you who got a calculator, you can already factorize using your calculator and get the 3x intercepts. Those of you who don't, then you're going to have to do this. F of 1 is 1 cubed plus 1 squared minus 5 into 1 plus 3, which is equal to 0. So because we get 0 as the remainder, 1 is your factor. 1 is your first factor. Then, so that's factor and remainder. Now synthetic division. So you put the 1 outside and you put all your coefficients inside. 1, 1, minus 5, and 3. 1, 1, negative 5, 3. 1 is your first factor outside. Now you bring the first one up. When you come across, you multiply. Whatever answer you get, you add to your next term. So what do we do? What's the process? Multiply and add and repeat. Multiply, add, multiply, add. So let's go. 1 times 1. 1 times 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. Repeat. 2 times 1 is 2. 2 minus 5 is minus 3. Negative 3 times 1 is negative 3. Negative 3 plus 3 is 0. You must get 0 at the back. There we go. Your quotient is 1x squared. It's a trinomial plus 2x minus 3. You factorize that. Equal to 0, x, 3, 1, plus, minus. X is equal to minus 3, or x is equal to 1. And here's your other one here that you found, x is equal to 1. You don't need to write it twice. So you only got 2 x-intercepts. There are only 2 x-intercepts. So you use factor and remainder theorem, and then synthetic division to get your quotient. Factorize, how do you use it? Yes, thanks, Masia. Mode 5, then press 4. But that is not on your old calculators. That is not on your old FX calculators. It's a FX 991 plus. When you press mode, it must show you. So there we go. It will show you factorize ax squared plus ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. You click on that, enter 1, 1, minus 5, minus 3, plus equal, 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 and obviously you're going to get all your intercepts. This is the manual method, not the calculator method. Calculator will factorize it for you. Right. So we got the y-intercept, we got the x-intercept. We now need to get turning points. We now need to get turning points. How do we get turning points? First derivative. Right? Another word for turning point of first derivative is what? Okay, give me another word. Okay, give me another word. The other words are very important. You're going to get a shock when I tell you. What's it? First derivative. Those of you, remember we're subtracting 1 from the power, yes or no? In science, ms to the minus 1 is what? Another word is velocity, another word is speed. Another word for first derivative is velocity or speed. And point of inflection is ms to the minus 2, which is what? Because it's second derivative. Acceleration. Another, listen, this is the point of acceleration, this is the point of speed. This is the speed of the graph. Acceleration and deceleration is point of inflection. Increasing or decreasing is speed. Make a note of that. Important to know. Important to know. Yes, Sunny Boy, also local maximum, local minimum is first derivative. Maximum or minimum. But speed, you'll come across it later on. When we do the application, they'll tell you a truck is driving up a hill at a speed of something. First derivative. Calculate the acceleration at a certain point. Second derivative. Yes, velocity of an object with respect to time. Thank you. Physics entered. Right. Me made a mistake at factorizing. Never. Never. Right, let's go. Right, now we need our turning points. Turning points, f dash x. First derivative, 3x squared plus 2x minus 5. For minimum or maximum, derivative must equal to 0. Whenever you're calculating minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. Let's factorize that equal to 0. 3x and x, 5 and 1 plus and minus. X is equal to minus 5 over 3 or x is equal to 1. These are our x values. To get the y values, we say f of minus 5 over 3. We put it back into original. It's going to give you 9,48. And put f of 1 and you're going to get 0. So that means your first turning point, minus 5 over 3 and 9,48. And your second turning point is going to be 1 and 0. These are your two turning points. Right. Now, you need your point of inflection, POI, second derivative, f double dash x is equal to, this would be 6x plus 2. The derivative of the derivative, your second derivative, is equal to 0. 6x is equal to minus 2. X is equal to minus 2 over 6, which is minus a third. Minus a third, plug it back into your original. You're going to get 4,74. That's your point of inflection. Right. First derivative deals with increasing or decreasing. Second derivative deals with concavity. Talking about where is the graph concave up or concave down. So whenever they're talking about concavity, they're talking about second derivative. Whenever the question is talking about increasing or decreasing, they're talking about first derivative. Right, let's sketch the graph. Sketch the graph. Then we're going to do some interesting combinations where we're going to find equations of graphs. 100% you're going to see that. I doubt you're going to get to sketch a graph in prelim. They're going to give you to find the equation. Just a hunch. How are we doing, onliners? Sketch the graph. Sketch the graph. Right. I'm going to sketch the graph here for you. So let's go here. Let's do that. Let's do that. What a brilliant session of all of us talking together. I wish I was here 2 weekends in a row. So your first x was equal to 1 or x was equal to -3. Y-intercept was 3. 1, 2, 3. Your turning point was at 1 and 0. So put a dotted line through your first x value of your turning point. Then you had minus 5 over 3. Minus 5 over 3 is minus 1,666, minus 1,67. Minus 1,5, minus 1,666 is somewhere there. And 9,48 is there. So minus 5 over 3 and 9,48. Right. It's a positive graph because x cubed is positive. So now we go from the bottom up. So listen to what I say. Increasing, 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 stationary. Decreasing, 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 cut. Decreasing, decreasing, decreasing. Supposed to cut here, but it's also a turning point. So it turns in the opposite direction. Your point of inflection was minus a third and 4,74. POI. Minus a third and 4,74. There we go. Now you can clearly see concave down, concave up. Increase, right. Now obviously they're going to ask you for which value or values of x is the graph increasing or decreasing. Question number 1, for which values of x, value or values of x is f of x increasing, decreasing, concave up, concave down. Right, I told you, increasing and decreasing, we talk about first derivative. The x value of your first derivative. Or x value of your turning point. Concave up, concave down, we talk about the x value of your point of inflection. Phew, the Bokke are always playing. Watch the Bokke. Put another TV on and do math. Watch the Bokke while doing math. Right, where is it increasing? Increasing is this line. going up that way. So it's minus infinity up to minus 5 over 3 excluded. Or you can say x less than. You can even say x less than minus 5 over 3. No problem. Or or you can even say x greater than 1, or you can say 1 to positive infinity. So whether you write it in inequality, you'll get the full marks for it in your exam. Decreasing, coming down from the two x values of your turning point. So decreasing is from where? So x less than 1 but greater than minus 5 over 3. Or you can write it like this, minus 5 over 3 up to 1. But you don't go and put square brackets. Square brackets means included. These two numbers are excluded. Why isn't it included? Because for minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. Concave up. Concave up, you can clearly see the smiling face. You can clearly see the smiling face. That's concave up from your point of inflection. So from minus a third to positive infinity. And concave down, coming down that way, from negative infinity up to minus a third. Onliners, are we okay? Are we all okay? Are we all okay? Right. Excellent. Excellent. Commercial students or committed students? David? Right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, so this was now how to interpret this, right? Where is F? Let's say this is F. Okay. Let's ask you this question. I just want to erase here. They can ask you, where is F dash X for which value or values of X is F dash X greater than 0? So again, this is an inequality question that they are asking you in right? They're asking you an inequality question in calculus. So what was your f dash x? F of x was equal to x cubed plus x squared minus 5x plus 3. So f dash x was equal to 3x squared plus 2x minus 5. Now where is this greater than 0? So come on, this is another inequality question. Again, all we're going to do that. 3x and x, 5 and 1, plus and minus. Your two critical values, minus 5 over 3 or 1. And now you can just do that. Minus 5 over 3 and 1. Where is it greater than 0? Where is this greater than 0? You put or x greater than or x less than. X greater than 1 or x less than minus 5 over 3. That's one way of doing it. But what if they asked you this question only for 1 mark? Are you going to do all of this for 1 mark? Then how would you do it? Listen to what I'm asking you. Listen to what I'm asking you. Yeah, if you want to put x is an element of real numbers, yeah, no problem. Right, now pay attention. This is now, if they had to ask you a question like this for 3 or 4 marks, so you have to show some sort of calculation. What if they said using the, yeah, very good. Maswazi Sibeko, by inspection, Muvuyo says, look at the Right. So you know what we do? Let me show you. So let's say we didn't use this method. Let's say we didn't use this method. Now, what does this actually mean? It means where is the gradient? You know what this? Let me write it out for you. It means, let's convert this to English. Where is the gradient of the tangent to f of x positive? That's what this question means. You'll see this when we do functions also. This is what it means. So that means I can draw tangents. Watch here. If I drew a tangent here, I drew a tangent there, and I drew a tangent there. Where is the gradient of these tangents positive? So this is an increasing, you know, if you come, gradient is change in y over change in x. So that's negative over negative, which is positive. And if I do the same here, change in y over change in x is positive. That means it's got a positive gradient. That here, change in y over change in x is negative. So here the tangent got a negative gradient. Positive gradient, positive gradient. So basically you can just draw tangents to the graph. Wherever it's got a positive gradient, so here from minus x less than minus 5 over 3 or x greater than 1. So that's how you do by inspection. Where is the gradient of the tangent to f of x greater than 0? That's what it means. Right, Amele? Amehle, Mbele. You are understanding. Yes, Philemon, look at the graph. Where is the graph increasing? So it's where is the tangent of the graph positive or where is the graph increasing? Fantastic. Well done. Well spotted. Where is f dash x less than 0? Obviously, it would be between the two turning points. Where is it decreasing? Right. Are you serious? Your time flies when you're in a no, sorry, when we're doing math. Is it break already? Please, let's not go for break. Please say no break today. No break today. Right. Wait. I'm going to leave you with a question to do during break. Mess up your whole break. Right. If f of x is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared, has a point A1 and y and B2 and y on the graph. The average gradient between A and B is 5,5. The equation of the tangent of f at x equals 6 is y equals minus 18x plus c. Show that A equals minus a half and B equals 3 for 6 marks. And they give you a sketch of the graph. and they give you the graph that looks like that. That's point A, that's point B. I'm going to leave you with this one. We're going to do this one after break. Obviously, I'm going to have to show you how it's done. Find the values of, show A and B. So basically find the values of A and B. Small a, small b, not big A, big B. Small a, small b. That's in your question. So we're going to go for break. We're going to go for break. No break. There's no break in maths. We cross the night. That's it. That's the spirit. We cross the night. Lovely. Guys, we're going to go for break now. We're going to return at 1:15. Right? We're returning at 1:15. Don't leave. You guys are missing me already. Don't leave. Don't leave, sir. We need you. We are going to fail. Don't go. Say don't go. Stay with us. Go for break. I see you back at 1:15. Kevin Metz would have said we can jump this. No, we ain't jumping nothing. We are climbing it. See you guys at 1:15. Enjoy your break.
Welcome back to the Awqaf SA Maths Workshop, the Grade 12 Pure Maths Workshop. We're live from the South Peninsula High School, and with me now is Aiden Gabi and Tohira Saul. Tohira Saul, starting with you now. Just a few questions, in terms of letting those who may perhaps not be here, how does it feel to be here?
It feels exciting and interactive. Mr. Khota has he has spoken to us and taught us different methods, as everybody's seen online.
Yeah.
And being with him in person, it's a whole different experience because you feel that energetic aura that he gives off, that good vibes, the positivity, and yeah, so it's a good vibe. Everybody is happy to be here doing math and revision for prelims, and yeah.
What was the motivation, for you to be here? Because I know sometimes there are different motivations when it comes to attending programs like this. You go there because your friends are going there. You have nothing to do at home and so on. For you personally, what was the motivation?
Personally, for me, I have attended Mr. Khota's workshops before in grade 12 June and grade 11 as well, the workshops that he held. So I've seen immense improvement.
I think so, yeah, it is.
I've seen immense improvement in my math marks. So I've shot up from I think about the 20 or 30% in my math mark. So that gave me motivation to continuously attend Mr. Khota's workshops. And I am busy on the weekend, so coming here, I had to put it in my schedule. And I'm happy to do that because I've seen the progress and the results of coming and attending the workshops.
And to you, Aiden, how has been the energy, when it comes to Mr. Khota and so on? Maths is mathsing. How have you been feeling?
I love his energy. He makes it much less boring than studying and go through exercises by yourself at home. So it really motivates me to engage in the exercises. Yeah.
How much of maths are you keeping up, besides these workshops, when it comes to making sure that you're up to date with mathematics? Because we're getting the online students, engaging with us. Some are completely lost, they don't know what to do. Have you been keeping up with what Mr. Khota has brought forward?
I have been keeping up, but I guess it doesn't apply to everyone.
Okay. Therefore, just to close, we can give the mic back to Tohira. Tohira, whatever you have learned here, obviously there are students who couldn't have, the opportunity you had to attend the Awqaf Maths workshop. Will you be able to teach whatsoever you learned from here to them?
I feel like the way Mr. Khota has taught us the different methods there are to certain questions and the way to answer it and the solutions that he gives, it's a template, it's a layout that he gives. I feel like I'll be able to pass that on and teach others.
And to you, Aiden, as well?
Like, how has it influenced me?
No, just to whatsoever you learned here, will you be able to teach it to the next person? Because that on its own displays that you are able to benefit from the program.
I think the way he shows us some tips and tricks to efficiently do some problems and some shortcuts, that definitely helps save time. And I would definitely be glad to show those to anyone who asks.
Thank you very much. And that was Aiden, Gabi, and Tohira Saul, a South Peninsula High School grade 12 pure math students, talking to us, saying that the energy of Mr. Mohammed Khota, he makes everything looks and seems so easy, and reiterating that they are willing to teach whatsoever they have learned here as a pure maths workshop. So we do ask you that you see the QR code on the screen. You try and make sure that those who are able, they can donate. to us using or scanning the link that has been provided on the screen. We will be back shortly with the Maths workshop. Mr. Khota is on his way, as we know that we were taking a lunch break, and now the lunch break is about to come to an end. We need to make sure now that we try by all means, when Mr. Mohammed Khota is in the building, we're also in the building and we are ready to roll. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much.
Testing, testing. Okay. For those of you online who are wondering who I'm talking to, just turn around, say hi to the camera there behind. This is Mr. Abdul Hakim Charles, ex-student of Spine Road High and an very good friend of mine, the one that I was talking about at the beginning of the session, who's now was also part of the K-Way program and the intervention at Spine Road High School in 2012. Am I right? 2013. At 2013, and today is the math teacher here, part of the math cohort of educators here at South Peninsula High School. So you want to just look at that camera there and just say hi to everybody. Hi, salam. There we go, guys. Sima bro, look up, but will. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, yes, don't sleep, Sipa Mandla. Are we all back? Onliners, I left you with a question. Talk to me, onliners. Khalid, are we getting the comments coming through there? Let's see the comments coming through from all the learners there. Is everybody back from break? Are the comments live? Is it the live feed? Yeah, boy. Talk to us, guys. Talk to us, onliners. Let's go. I left you with a question to do during break. I know none of you did it. That I know. Back, sir, better than ever. Back. Lekker break. Let's go. Right. Better than ever. You back. Tendani. Let's go. Right. Now the first thing that we need to do, it's got a point A, 1 and 2, and they tell us that the average gradient between A and B is 5,5. The equation of the tangent of f at x equals 6 is y is equal to minus 18x plus c. So the first thing we're going to do, guys, right, the first thing we're going to do is now we're going to plug in f of 1. That means, remember, A and B. This is 1 and y. This is 2 and y. Now, there's a reason I'm leaving it out. I'm leaving my 2 y values out because I first need to find out what are my 2. So 2 and y. So I'm going to put it out there like that. So in my answer, guys, the first thing I'm going to do f of 1. F of 1. Because it lies on the graph, it's going to be a into 1 cube plus b into 1 squared. So f of 1 is equal to a plus b. Right? So that means at the point a equal 1, this is a plus b. Now, if many of you are wondering, did I make up this question by myself or did it come out from a past paper? Yes, this is KZN's prelim paper 2023. This is KZN prelim paper 2023. So f of 1 is a plus b. F of 2 is a into 2 cube plus b into 2 squared. That would give me 8a plus 4b. That means the y value here is 8a plus 4b. So now we got 2 points. Let's check our onliners. How are we doing there, guys? Spamandla did it. Well done. I hope you got it right and I hope it worked out. So we got A1 and B. I'm just going to move over here. Open up a new screen here. We got A1 and A plus B. And we got B2 and, what was it? 8A plus 4B. Is it 8A plus 4B? Let me double check. 8A plus 4B, correct. So now I'm done with that point and I'm done with that point. The average gradient between A and B is 5,5. The average gradient, so now we know that average gradient is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So 5,5, because they're telling me the average gradient is 5,5, is y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. So 5,5 is equal to, let's just simplify that, minus a minus b over 1. So we got 5,5 is equal to 8a minus 1a is 7a, plus 4b minus 1b is plus 3b. I'm going to call that one equation number 1. So therefore, hence what we did now in the previous one, we plugged in 1 from A into the original, and we got its y value. Then we plugged in 2 from B, and we got its y value, then all we did is we did the average gradient formula, y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1, and I got 7a plus 3b is equal to 5,5, 5.5. Now I need another equation because we got two unknowns. So where do I find the other equation? Let's go and read the question. Onliners, are you following? Onliners, are we okay? Let's hear you guys. You did it. Well done. Let's hear. Yep. Let's check. Right, now they tell you, so we're done with this. We are done with that. The average gradient between A and B is 5,5. That means the other equation must come out from here. The equation of the tangent of f at x equals 6. Right. Now, whenever we say equation of the tangent of f at x equals 6, is that equation of the tangent at f is equal, right, so let's go here. Let's do this. Your equation of your tangent is the derivative. So f of x was equal to, let's go back, ax cubed plus bx squared, ax cubed plus bx squared. What do we know about the two gradients? They are the same. The two graphs, because they gave you the gradient, y is equal to mx plus c. Remember, they gave you y is equal to minus 18. So now we're going to say f dash x. The gradient of this must equal to minus 18. So what is the derivative here? 3ax squared plus 2bx. At x equals 6. So f dash 6 is equal to 3a into 6 squared plus 2b into 6 is equal to minus 18. So 6 squared is 36. 36 times 3 is 108a. Plus 6 times 2 is 12b is equal to minus 18. And there we go. We got equation number 1, equation number 2. Now all we do is we solve simultaneously. So I can divide everything by 2. Can I? So what would this give me? 108 divided by 2 is 54a plus 12 divided by 2 is 6b is equal to minus 18. There we go. Now we need to solve simultaneously. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this one look like that one. So 5, so this one here is 5.5 is 11 over 2. I got a 3 and I got a 6. So I'm going to multiply this whole equation by 2. Yes? Oh, 9, minus 9. Thank you. I'm dividing by 2. So that gives me minus 9. Good. Thank you. Now I'm going to be multiplying this by 2. 2 and 2 will cancel. Times that by 2, times that by 2. I'm going to get 14a plus 6b is equal to 11. So 14a plus 6b is equal to 11. There we go. I'm going to subtract the 2. So 54 minus 14 is 40a. Plus 6b minus 6b is 0. Minus 9 minus 11 is minus 20. Ting, 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 ting. A equals minus 20 over 40, which is equal to minus a half. There we go. We showed that A was equal to minus a half. A is equal to minus a half. And now let's get B. You can put it into any equation. So what do we have? We got 14a plus 6b is equal to 11. We got a is equal to negative a half. 14 into negative a half plus 6b is equal to 11. That's minus 7. 14 times minus half, minus 7 plus 6b is equal to 11. 6b is equal to 11 plus 7 is 18. B is equal to 18 divided by 6. B is equal to 3. A is equal to minus a half. B is equal to 3. Let's go back. Are we right or are we wrong? Or are we right or are we right? We are right. And that's the calculation you would do for something like this. I'll give you another style in which these questions can be asked. So these ones are now your 6-mark question at the end, where they talk about equations of a tangent. Now this is where, guys, what's important for you to notice is that we took the gradient, we took the derivative, and we equated it to the m value of the equation of a tangent to the graph. Because they don't talk about minimum or maximum. Let's do one example where they talk about minimum or maximum. Guys, are you still here? Yes, these are level 4 questions. Jazakallah. Thanks, Mr. Kudus. Amazing, sir. Math is just interesting. Lovely. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yes, it's a level 4. Here's another level 4 question. Let's give you another level 4. Let's say the function, take this one down, the function f of x is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared minus 4 has a local minimum at the point P, 2, and 12. Find A and B. Or show that A equals something, B equals something. So basically find A and B. Find the values of A and B. Find the value of values, value of A and B. Of A and B. Also for 6 marks. This is also a level 4 question. Here we go. After this, we're going to be doing some optimization. And then we're going to do then we're going to go into functions. Show you how to crack functions. And it's easy to crack. Right, so let's go. So what do we have here in our answer? Guys, I know you guys might be thinking we got a lot of time. I promise you we don't. It's already 1:30. We only got 1.5 hours. In fact, what I want to do, I want to finish everything here by 2 o'clock. The last, I need to do functions, and maybe I'll even start off with finance today. Then we still got probability. Because we lost time this morning, we still got probability and sequences and series. And paper 2. Okay, let's go. Tomorrow, can we start at 8:30? Can we start at 8:30 tomorrow? Please, man. Kanalla, man. Right, let's go. The function has a local minimum. Now, the first thing that, because this point lies on the graph, you need 2 equations. Because whenever they talk about minimum or maximum in calculus, they're always talking about derivative. So you need a function equation and you need a derivative equation. And that's going to give you equation 1, equation 2. Your function equation, you're going to plug and play. You're going to take this here and plug it back straight into there. So 12 equals a into 2 cubed plus b into 2 squared minus 4. I just plugged in x and y into my original. Let's all do it together. So 12 is equal to 8a plus 4b minus 4. So 8a plus 4b is equal to 12 plus 4 is 16. 16 divided by 4, 2a plus b is equal to 4. I just divided everything by 4 to simplify it. That's equation number 1. Now we need equation number 2, derivative. And because they talk about minimum or maximum, f dash x must always equal to 0. Please remember this. Whenever they talk about minimum or maximum, your derivative must always equal to 0. So now what's your derivative? 3ax squared plus 2bx. The 4 will fall away, is equal to 0. We got the x value, which is 2. 3a into 2 squared plus 2b into 2 is equal to 0. 4 times 3 is 12a plus 4b equals 0. There we go. From here, we know b is equal to 4 minus 2a. I can plug it into there. 12a plus 4b is 4 minus 2a equals 0. 12a plus 16 minus 8a equals 0. 12 minus 8 is 4a is equal to minus 16. A is equal to negative 4. They can say, show that A equals minus 4. There you go. And B is equal to 4 minus 2 into 4. Sorry. So B is equal to 4 minus 8 minus 4. They can say, show that A is equal to 4 and B is equal to negative 4. This is the way you would answer this question here. This level 4 style question. Well done. Amehle Gugu. We are enjoying the lesson here at Aha Tuto. Ulala Kanjani Ungena Matrik. Yo. Oh, yes, sorry, thanks. Yo. Divide by negative, A is equal to minus 4. Minus 16 over 4 is negative 4. Thank you for that. So it's 4 plus 8. B is equal to 12. Danko. Thank you. Sure, never saw that. Well done. So please understand, the main thing about this is you want to get two equations. Get one from derivative and get one from your original. If you can get one from derivative and one equation from original, you can equate the two or solve simultaneously for A and B. But remember, for minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. If they don't tell you minimum or maximum, they just tell you the tangent, and they give you the equation, you equate the two gradients. Derivative is equal to the m of the straight line that they give you. Okay. Let's now go into, let's do optimization, volume and total surface area. Why would you want to derive twice? No. No. Don't derive twice. First derivative is equal to your minimum or maximum. No, don't derive twice. Because they're not talking about second derivative. They're talking about minimum or maximum. If you derive twice, then you have to talk about your point of inflection, Sunny boy. Right, I'm clearing the frame. Right, now I'm going to give you one. Do you guys remember, if you have been part of our workshops before? Now, optimization is broken up into 3 parts. You get one in terms of volume, area, total surface area. You get one in terms of graphs, and you get one in terms of velocity and acceleration. Now you'll only get, like this year would be about between 8 to 10 marks in your exam. And you will only get one. You'll either get that, or you'll get graphs, or you'll get that. You won't get all three. But you have to learn all three, because you can't spot. You can't just decide, okay, I'm going to pick one and not learn the others. Now, do you remember, to answer Ashik Samai, our minimum and maximums, our turning points? Yes. The X value of your turning points are your minimum and maximum. Local minimum, local maximum. Here we go. Just to show it to you, if you had a graph that goes like that, that's obviously your maximum. And there, you know, derivative is equal to 0 because it's a straight line. Or here, that's your local minimum. And derivative is also equal to 0 there. So just to explain to you. That's why we equate the derivative to 0 at your turning point. Because nothing is happening. Increasing, 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 stop. 0. Decreasing, 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 stop. 0. Increasing, increasing, increasing again. Right. Now I'm going to give you, do you guys remember the one, if you have attended our workshops before, you would have shown, or you would have known that for total surface area, I gave you one formula to use for all standard shapes. Do you remember what it is? Plus. Yeah, you're right. 2 times. For closed top and bottom, guys, for a closed top and bottom. That means if your shape is closed on the top and closed at the bottom, total surface area is 2 times 2, because you got 2 bases. Right? Let's take this cup, for example. Close on the top, close at the bottom. 2 times area of base. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times your height. Plus perimeter of your base times your height. So just remember it like this. 2AB plus PBH. That's for closed top and bottom. Now you can manipulate this formula for all your standard shapes. If it was a square, area of base, length times breadth, perimeter of the base, 4 times side, or side plus side plus side. Same would be for a rectangle. For a circle, area of base would be pi r squared. Perimeter of your base would be 2 pi r. Remember, 2 pi r. The circumference is 2 times pi times r. 2 pi r times your height. And if it was a triangle, your area of base would be half base times perpendicular height, and your perimeter of base would be side plus side plus side. Now, if it was open, you might say this is closed on top and closed at the bottom. So if it's open, yeah, I've taken this cup, it's open on the top. How many bases do I have? So now common sense tells you, can I say 2 times area of base? No. So if it was open on the top, you'll just say 1 times area of base, or just area of base plus perimeter of base times height. And if it was a toilet roll holder which was open on both sides, do we have any bases? No. Then you'll just say perimeter of base times height. So this is the one formula that you manipulate for all your standard shapes. So we're going to start off with this. Let's start off with this one. Then I'll show you one in terms of graphs, and then hopefully one in terms of velocity. Then, as long as you understand how it's done, now you can play around with all the different shapes and all the different scenarios that they give you. So, just remember, total surface area is 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. Just remember that formula. Ashik and William, just remember. Total surface area. If you remember that, you're going to see, I'm going to apply it now. You'll understand it when we start now. Right. So I'm closing this. Watch here. Let's take a shape, right? Let's take a drinking glass, or let's take a cylinder. I tell you that it's open on top but closed at the bottom. It's closed at the bottom. The radius is r. The height is the radius is x. The radius is x. The height is 300 minus x. One question for 8 marks. Find the total surface area of the shape for 8 marks. So what do we need to do? We need to break this question up into 3 parts. We first need to find it out in terms of x. Then we need to find x giving maximum or minimum. Then we need to find the total surface area. So a question like this, if they did generally they would do this for you in the exam. They're helping you along the way to get to your answer. But if they don't, if they just throw you into the deep end, you still have to do these 3 parts. So let's all do it together. Let's all do this together. Is it certain that optimization will be in the exam? 100%. Optimization will be in your exam. Unless maybe one of your schools or some of your schools have not done it, then they will probably deliberately remove it. And then mark your paper out of if they haven't completed it. But your optimization is optimization. Look at every past paper. It's always there. Right. So let's go. Yeah. Find x giving maximum or minimum. Find x giving minimum or maximum, and then find the total surface area. So let's answer this in these 3 parts. Firstly, find your total surface area in terms of x. So let's just go back to, who was it? William and Ashik. Let's go back. Right, it's a drinking glass. So total surface area is equal to 1 times area of base, because I've only got 1 base, plus perimeter of base times my height. So my total surface area in terms of x, my area of base is going to be pi r squared, because my base is a circle, plus perimeter of my base is 2 pi r times height. So total surface area is going to be pi r squared. I'm going to use 3,14, or you can use 22/7. R is x squared plus 2 times 3,14 times x radius times your height, 300 minus x. So this is equal to 3,14 x squared plus 2 times 3,14 is 6,28x. 6,28x into 300 minus x. That will equal to 3,14x squared plus, let's multiply this. What will this be? 6,28 times 300. What will that be? 1884, I think. Minus 6,28x squared. So now you got x squared and you got x squared. So you left with 1884x. 3,14 minus 6,28. This is double that. So that's minus 3,14x squared. That's your total surface area in terms of x. Now we need to find x giving minimum or maximum. So all we do is we substitute into our formula. William, are you following? Let's go back to our comments of the learners here. Who was it? I know it was somebody asked here. William, you were a bit confused. Ashik, you were a bit confused. Are we back? Right, so that's your total surface area in terms of x. Now we need to find x giving minimum or maximum. Now we need to find x giving minimum. So therefore, dA over dx for minimum or maximum. For minimum or maximum is equal to 1884 minus 2, the power rule, 6,28x equal to 0. Remember, for minimum or maximum, derivative is always equal to 0. So minus 6,28x is equal to minus 1884. X is equal to 1884 divided by 6,28. I think your answer is 300. Let's check. 1884 divided by 6,28, 300. X is 300. Now we only found X. Now find the total surface area. Now you take that 300 and put it back into your original, into this. Take the 300, don't put it back into derivative, put it into there. Take the 300 and put it back into there. Here's your final answer. I'm just going to write it here on the top because of space. Yes? It's 1884 into 300 minus 3,14 into 300 squared. And what answer do we get there? 1884 into 300 minus 3,14 into 300 squared. 282,600 unit square. And there we go. And there we go. We are done. I'm going to give you another one in terms of a shape. Let's see if you can do this one on your own. Yeah, 3,14 is a constant value of pi. Melissa, 3,14 is 22 over 7 or pi. Yes, VB, first derivative. Yes, you can do one with the open cube, no problem. You just change the... I'm trying to think of one. Please learn, please learn. Right, here's one from a past paper. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, so let's take that out. I hope you all got this down. Take this diagram down. So let's see, they give you a rectangle. They give you that, and they give you this, and they give you that, dot, 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 dot. They give you that as H. They tell you this is AB. That's point A, that's point B. This length is X. That's E. That's C. That's a rectangle. And that's D. Right. In the figure below, ABE has a base length. ABE has a base length of X. The base and the perpendicular height add up to 10 meters. Now they tell you the base and the perpendicular height add up to 10 meters. The perpendicular height of the triangle. So perpendicular height of triangle. The triangle is mounted on a rectangle BCD which has a perimeter of 32 meters. So rectangle, the rectangle BCDE has a perimeter of 10 meters. No, 32 meters. Show that the area of ABCDE, show that the area of ABCDE is given by minus 3 over 2x squared plus 21x meter squared. There we go. Now they'll ask you find X giving maximum area, and then obviously find the maximum area. This is also exam question. Can you show us a general equation if it's an open top and closed bottom? Open top and closed bottom is 1 times area of base. Remember, Ashik, we said area is 2 times area of base. If it's closed on the top, closed at the bottom. If it's open on the top, just to show it to you here, if it's open on the top, like what we did now, where we had that cylinder, and it's closed at the bottom, open on the top, total surface area is 1 times area of base, because you only got 1, plus perimeter of base times height. And if it's open on the top and open at the bottom, like a toilet roll holder, it's open on the top, so total surface area. There are no bases here. Remember, that's closed, but the bases are open. So here it's just perimeter of base times height. Because there's no area, there's no basis, so you can't say area of base. I hope that answers your question, Ashik. This is your normal exam question, so I wouldn't say it's a level, it's probably about a level 3, level 4, but all these ones require a little bit of thinking. These are the type of usual questions which you should be able to do. So what's the area of the whole shape? So we got X, so obviously we know that's X. Right. And then they tell you that, show that the area of A, B, C, D. So what would the area of this be? Okay, firstly, rectangle BCDE. BCDE has a perimeter of 32 meters. That's important. It's got a perimeter of, so let's call this length, and let's call that the breadth. So because I want the breadth in terms of X, because they want area, and we know area is length times breadth. So we know that perimeter, let's first start off with perimeter. Let's first start off perimeter. So perimeter is equal to 2 times length plus 2 times breadth. This is of the rectangle. So perimeter, which they've given us, is what? 32 is equal to 2 times length, so 2 times x, plus 2 times breadth. So 32 minus 2x is equal to 2 times breadth. So breadth is equal to 32 minus 2x all over 2, which is equal to 16. 32 over 2 is 16 minus x. So this is 16 minus x, and that is 16 minus x. Taken from where? Taken from the perimeter of a rectangle. Yes or no? Right. So the area of the rectangle is equal to length times breadth, which is equal to x into 16 minus x. So that would give me 16x minus x squared. So that's just the area of the rectangle. Now we need to add the area of the, triangle. Okay, so take this down. What else did they tell us? So now we're done with this. We're done with that. The base and perpendicular height of the triangle add up to 10. The base and the perpendicular height add up to 10. Interesting. What do we do with that? So that means what would be the height? They tell you that x plus h, listen here, this is what they tell. Now this is the way I'm processing it, right? In my brain. for what it's worth. I'm erasing this. So they tell us, I'm just doing it in a different color, that the base is x, plus the perpendicular height, h, is equal to 10. So h on its own will equal to 10 minus x. Yes or no? If I take the plus x on the other side, becomes what? Negative x. Yes or no? Right. Now I need the area of the triangle. Area of triangle is equal to half base times perpendicular height, which is half base is x times my perpendicular height, which is now 10 minus x. So 10 divided by 2, I'm left with 5x minus, I'm multiplying that, and I multiply that, what do I get? Minus a half x squared. A half x squared. So that's the area of my triangle. They want the area of the whole shape. So the area of the whole shape is going to equal to the area of the rectangle plus the angle of the plus the area of the triangle. Let's go. So area of the shape is going to equal to 16x minus x squared plus 5x minus half x squared. Right, 16x plus 5x is 21x. Yes, I'm clever, man. I'm lying. Minus x squared minus 1x squared minus half x squared. Minus 1 minus half is what? Minus 1 minus half is minus 3 over 2x squared. There we go. We've just shown it. Minus 3 over 2x squared plus 21x. Bada bing, bada boom. Kwaine. You see, it's all about interpretation, guys. I got no memo for this. I got no memo. I'm not working through a memo. I'm doing it with you. It's the first time I've ever done this question. I'm doing it with you as if we are sitting in the exam. You got it right. Well done, Philemon. Guys, are you mathsing with us? Is mathsing? Amekle, we are cooking. Lovely guys, lovely guys. It worked out like a bomb. Now they tell you the next question, find x giving maximum area. And then find them. So now continue with this. Find x giving maximum area and then find the maximum area. So this was question number 1 for 6 marks. Question number 2 for 3 marks, 9. And then the last one, find the maximum area for 1 mark. So that gives you a total here of 10. Find x giving maximum area. So obviously derivative, because we're using the word minimum or maximum, derivative. So question number 2, find x giving maximum area. Khalid, how's it going there, bro? We are on fire here, bro. Find x giving maximum area. And the last one, find the maximum area. Right, so find x giving maximum area. What would we do here? The answer to question number 2. We got area is equal to minus 3 over 2x squared plus 21x. Therefore, dA over dx, because we're using minimum and maximum derivative. That's minus 2 and 2 will cancel. Minus 3x plus 21 is equal to 0. Minus 3x is equal to minus 21. x is equal to 7 meters. Now take the 7, now for number 3 now. Find the maximum area. Take the 7 and plug it back into there. So area is equal to minus 3 over 2 into 7 squared plus 21 into 7. And that should give you 49. 49 times, okay, you want to do it mentally or you want to do it using a calculator? Minus 3 over 2 into 7 squared plus 21 into 7. Boom. 73,5 meters squared. There we go. There we go. There we go. Matsobani. Perfect. 73,5. Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. You came on 100, now you're on 0. Just practice, Baba. You better practice. There we go. Right, let's do one in terms of graphs. Let's give you one in terms of graphs. Now they like this. Now I want you to just understand something. The reason why I'm doing the next one, there's a specific purpose for it. So when they give you one in terms of graphs, right, so they give you a parabola and they give you a rectangle. It's a very important one to do and to remember. This will help you to formulate whatever happened, no matter what graph they give you. We'll apply the same concept. So they tell us that is equal to that. This is A, B, 0. That's X. That's C. That's D. This is graph F. They tell us f of x is equal to minus 3x squared plus 18. Right. Find the area of the shaded part in terms of x. Find the area of the rectangle ABCD in terms of x. And number 2, find the maximum area of ABCD of the rectangle. Here we go. 262, 282, 600. Yes. Right, let's go. So we know we need the area of this rectangle. So the area of a rectangle is equal to length times breadth. Yes or no? So we got this, we got that as x. That piece is x. That means my whole breadth here is what? 2x. So now I'm short of that. I need length times breadth. How do I get that value? It's very easy. If this is x, if C's x value is x and 0, D's x value would be x and its y value would be the function value at that point. Minus 3x squared plus 18. Because no matter what this x value is, you'd plug the x value into that to get the y. That's your y value in terms of x. The y value is the equation of the graph. The y value at this point. Look, the x value is x. Yes or no? So the y value will be f of x. The function value. And what's the function value? They gave it to you. It's the equation of the graph. Because if no matter what your x was, if your x is 2, you'll have to plug 2 into here to get the y. So that y value at a point on the graph is the function value of x. So whatever the equation of the graph is, you substitute it, even if they don't give you that one's coordinates. So this one, up any point on the graph, even if I gave you a point here, that x value would be x and f of x. Anywhere on the graph, a point would be x and f of x. The x value, the y value. And the y value is the equation. So area is equal to length times breadth. This is my y value. That's my y value. Remember that. Remember that. So area is equal to minus 6x cubed. 18 times 2 is 36x. There's it. Find area in terms of x. We've answered the first question. Find the maximum area. Now we say, therefore, dA over dx is minus 18x squared plus 36. For minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. Minus 18x squared is equal to minus 36. X squared is equal to 36 over 18 is 2. X is equal to square root of 2. Now take square root of 2 and put it back into your original. So therefore area is equal to minus 6 into root 2 cubed plus 36 into root 2. Your answer is minus 6 into root 2 cubed plus 36 into root 2. (33.94) unit square, because it's area. And there we go. We are done. There we go. We are done. Only positive values of x, yes, but not always. Sometimes a negative x value might give you a positive area. Sometimes, so you have to try both of them. There are certain situations where, like if you get a volume, sometimes the lower x gives you a higher, the lower x will give you a higher positive. Sometimes a lower x will give you, especially in terms of volume. So you must just substitute both, plus or minus, into the original. Whichever one gives you a higher positive answer, that would be your x giving maximum or minimum. Okay, so here we go. We're done with this. Let's go into some functions, guys. Let's start with it. Yeah, you're taking it down? Let's go into functions. Let's go into functions. I'm clearing here. Please learn your parabola. You're definitely going to be asked on a parabola in a straight line. Okay. Now, let's take a graph that looks like this. Take this one down. Let's give you a straight line coming here. Let's give you that point. I tell you that is 2 and 10. That's 0. Give you this point here as 6 and 0. That's graph F, that's graph G. Then I give you a line coming from there to there. I call this point A. I call that point B. I call this point D. And I call that E. I call this K. Right. F of x is equal to ax squared plus px plus q. G of x is equal to mx plus c. Question number 1, find APQ. Question number 2, find M and C. Question number 3, I want the maximum length of BD. Find the maximum length of BD. Yeah. Let's go. Right, so this is on the parabola. We're then going to go into the hyperbola. Hyperbola was a shift and log. Okay, to answer Neo, how do we find the minimum area of A, B, C, D? Which one was that? I'm sure you're talking about that one with the rectangle. Simple, you just find the derivative. Solve for x, take x, put it into the original, and get y. Okay. Find APQ for 5 marks, find MNC for 3 marks, find the maximum length for 4 marks. 5 and 4 is 9 and 3 is 12. Right, let's answer the first question because we don't have time. We're pushing for time. It's already 10 past 2. Before we know it, it's time to go home. Right. Find APQ. So what's given here, guys? Your turning point is given and another point is given. So now we're going to go y equals a into x minus p all squared plus q. So this is your P and your Q in this formula. This P and Q is not that P and Q. It's not the same P and Q. This P and Q is P and Q in your trinomial. This P and Q are your X and Y values of your turning point. So now that's X, that's Y. So 0 is equal to A into X is 6 minus 2 all squared plus 10. Don't mess up in your algebra now, guys. We're solving for A. So minus 10 is equal to A into 6 minus 2. 4 squared is 16. A is equal to minus 10 over 16. A equals minus 2 over 8. And we know we write A is equal to minus 2 over 8. It's a negative graph. Now take this and put it back into there. Y equals minus 2 over 8, which is equal to minus 1 over 4. Minus 1 over 4 into x minus 2 all squared minus plus 10. Now we need to get it in that form. So you need to expand this. So y or f of x is equal to minus a quarter into x squared minus, yeah, what did I do? Minus 5 over 8. Yeah, minus 5, sorry, minus 5. Minus 5, minus 5, minus 5. My 2 goes into there 5 times. 2 goes into there 8 times. Plus 4 plus 10 over 8x squared plus 5 times 4 is 20 over 8x minus 5 times 4 is 20 over 8 plus 10, which is minus 5 over 8x squared plus 20 over 8. 4 goes into there 5 times, 4 goes into there 2 times x. Now, minus 20 over 8 plus 10. 15 over 2. And that is f of x. So that's your A, that's your P, that's your Q. Now this 15 over 2 is that. 15 over 2. This is your y-intercept. That's your y-intercept. Thanks, Shifa. Okay. Guys, in 2 days, we cannot do every humanly possible scenario. So we will do as much as we can in the time that we have. But remember, we have this weekend, we've got enough information. If you still want one on acceleration and velocity, go to the Awqaf website or go to YouTube, go to our previous workshop. We've done couple in those workshops as well. So remember, it's this workshop plus the June one that we had, plus the March one, plus last year. There's enough. Go to YouTube, guys. awqafsa.org, or just go to Awqaf SA. Go and watch there all the previous workshops. There's enough content for you. There's enough content for you. We are trying to compress everything that is humanly possible for us to do in 2 days. Okay, now let's go. Find M and C. Let's do M and C. What is M? What is C? The gradient. The gradient and the y-intercept. So we this here, number 2. C is equal to 15 over 2. There we go. That's our C value, the y-intercept. So what is our M value? What is M? What is M? Change in y over change in x. So keep the sign of y. Sorry, change the sign of y. Change in y. So here we go. Change in y. What's plus 15 over 2 will become minus 15 over 2. Change the sign of y because we're coming down. Gradient. Change in y. Negative 15. We're going down. We're going towards the negative. Change in y and then keep the sign of x divided by 6. And that would give you minus 15 over 2. Minus 15 over 2 divided by 6 minus 5 over 4. There we go. We got M and C. So now we go back to our original. Change the M, change the C. And then change all of this as well because we found A, we found P, we found Q. So you guys must go back to your original and just change it. So this would be minus 5 over 8x squared plus 5 over 2x plus 15 over 2. There's plus 15 over 2 is C and your minus 5 over 4. There we go. Now find the maximum length of BD. I want the maximum length of BD. What is BD? Top graph minus bottom graph. Top Y value minus your bottom Y value. Yes or no? Grade 12s? So let's do it. We're doing the last one. Find the maximum length of BD. So let's do it together, guys. Let me show you how it's done to save us time. BD is equal to the top Y value minus your bottom, or top graph minus bottom graph. So your top graph, BD, is equal to, your top graph is minus 5 over 8x squared, It's your, no, 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 no. Top graph here is your straight line. So it's minus 5 over 4x. In this case, your top graph is minus 5 over 4x plus 15 over 2 minus your bottom graph, minus 5 over 8x squared plus 5 over 2x plus 15 over 2. So this is equal to minus 5 over 4x plus 15 over 2 plus 5 over 8x squared minus 5 over 2x minus 15 over 2. This is equal to 5 over 8x squared. We're done with that. Minus 5 over 4 minus 5 over 2. Let's do it on our calculators. Minus 5 over 4 minus 5 over 2 minus 15 over 4x. And now plus 15 over 2 minus 15 over 2 gives me 0. So that's BD in terms of x. Find the maximum length. Derivative. dBd over dx is equal to 2 times, that's 2 times 5 over 8. I'm doing the derivative. So that's 2 into 2, 1, 2, so that's 5 over 4x. 5 over 4x minus 15 over 4. Right? Derivative. For minimum or maximum, derivative is equal to 0. Times everything by 4 to get rid of the 4 in the denominator. Multiply everything by 4. Let's do it here on the top. I'm just moving up because I don't have space. So we're going to be left with 15x minus 15 is equal to 0. 5x minus 15. 5x because times 4 times 4 times 4. 5x is equal to 15. X is equal to 15 divided by 5 is how much? 3. And there we go. You get 4 marks for that. Little bit of calculus in functions when they're asking you for the maximum length between two graphs. Okay. Learn. Another question that they love to ask you to wrap up this. Yeah. No. That's your maximum length. That's the maximum length of the line. Because what did you just find out? You just found out. Oh no, that is just your x. Yes, thank you so much. Now you got to put it back into BD. Sorry about that. BD is equal to 5 over 8 into 3 squared minus 15 over 4 into 3. Yes. We just found x giving maximum. Now to find BD, we got to plug it in. So whatever the answer is there. What's the answer there? 5 over 8 into 3 squared. Minus 15 over 4 into 3. Minus 45. 45 over 8. It gives you a negative, but it's fine. It's just 45 over 8. 5,63. It gives you a negative, but distance can't be negative. That negative just shows that it's on this side of it. Units. There we go. Right. Let's go. Now, I just want to show you guys, it's as we talking, it's just questions that are popping up in my head that I've always come across that are so usual that you guys tend to, let's say another question was asked, if f of x is equal to x squared minus 2 or minus 2x minus 8. No, actually not if f of x. I'm just recalling a question. Find the value or values of k for which the function f of x equals x squared minus 2x minus k has a tangent given by g of x is equal to 6x plus k. Well, find the values of k for which the function given by that will have no real roots for 4 marks. They can either ask you for no real roots, they can ask you for equal roots, or they can ask you for for no real roots or equal roots, or for real roots. Right? There's also an exam, got nothing to do with the previous question. This is just if a question like this appeared. It's got nothing to do with the previous question. Do this one. Try it, guys. Onliners, how are we doing? We're wrapping up with the parabola in a straight line. We're now going to do the hyperbola. Remember, hyperbola with the shift in asymptotes, 100% is coming out. Then we're going to do the log graph and exponential. Coming out, I'm telling you, guaranteed it's coming out. We got only 35 minutes left. You guys want to sit till 4 o'clock? Please? Come on. Can we do till 4 tomorrow? Seriously? I don't mind going till 4 today. I'm still fresh, bruh. Like I just started. I can go on for another 10 hours. Till 5. Yo, could do say till 5. Khalid, you hearing? Owens are boosting on maths, bruh. Neo also says we can. Can we try something end of the year? Can we start at 8 in the morning to 8 at night? Or how about we do 8 in the morning to 8 the next morning? Come dare us. Somebody says till Monday morning. How about we do 24 hours non-stop maths and we see if we survive? No. How about no? Team no sleep, Baba. Team no sleep. Boosting on math. M-A-T-H, not M-E-T-H. Right, let's go. Serious, guys. I'm still fresh. Kasam, I'm not even tired. I'm not tired at all. Nothing. Maths, it's a drug. Right, let's go. They say it has a tangent. So x squared minus 2x minus 8 is equal to 6x plus k. Now find the values of k. So the first thing you do here in your answer, you equate the two. Now you say x squared minus 2x minus 8 minus 6x minus k is equal to 0. X squared minus 2 minus 6 minus 8k minus 8 minus k is equal to 0. Right, now we're going to say that's A, that's B, that's C. Delta is equal to B squared minus 4AC because they're talking about nature of roots. So delta is equal to B squared minus 8 squared minus 4A is 1, C is minus 8 minus K. Delta is equal to 64 minus 4 into minus 8 minus K. Please learn this. It's part of your templates. It's part of something you need to know. They love this question. I've come across this in so many papers. 64 plus 32 plus 4k. Delta is equal to 4k plus 96. For real roots, right, now the fun starts. We still haven't answered the question. Now we want real roots, equal roots, non-real roots. So for non-real roots, right, let's go. To answer the first question, for non-real. For non-real, 4k plus 96. For non-real roots, less than 0. 4k less than 96. K less than 96 divided by 4, 24. For equal roots, you don't even need to do this thing again. You'll just say k is equal to 24. For real roots, k must be greater than or equal to 24. Finish. That's how you answer this question. How are we doing, onliners? Yes, Matsobani. Yebo. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Smack me. Don't. Still fresh. Fresh like a kusista on Sunday morning from Vida. Vida's kusistas are fresh on a Sunday morning. The one opposite Islamia here on, what's that road? Is that Lansdowne Road? Imam Harun Road. Yes, negative 24. Thank you. Yes, you are right, Matsobani. Nice, Matsobani. Skibidi. Right, let's go. Okay, I'm clearing here. Now you know how to answer this type of a question in your exam. All right. Let's, our famous one. Okay, now let's go to the, so let's say h of x is equal to, let's try that one, guys. X plus 2 over x minus 8. Question number 1. Rewrite. Now this is what we did this morning again. Rewrite h of x in the form A over X minus P plus Q. Right. Now, I want the equations of the asymptotes. Sketch the graph. And I want the equation of the axis of symmetry. For m less than 0. And for which value or values of x is h dash x less than 0. How are we doing, guys? SP learners, how are we doing? Thumbs up. Up, middle, down. Thumbs up, right at the back. MashaAllah. Well done, girls. Maths is not for the faint at heart. Right, Khalid? Till 4, let's go. Yeah. Leah Bona, she's boosting. I'm still saying we can cross tonight. Yo. I can go, brah. Till tomorrow, 5 o'clock, non-stop. I swear. Yes, we sleep in December. Can you say W sigma L skibidi asta? What the hell is that? Guys, these are certain hidden jokes here, and these are those internal ones that I just got absolutely no clue what it means. But anyway, good for you and good for skibidi toilet. Let's go. Come, grade 12s. Right, so let's answer question number 1. So y equals, I showed it to you this morning, x minus 8, copy and paste, minus 8. Minus 8 plus a certain number will equal to 2. The certain number will equal to 2 plus 8. Certain number will equal to 10. So that means h of x is equal to x minus 8 over x minus 8 plus 10 over x minus 8. So your answer will be 10 over x minus 8 plus 1. Yes. Lovely. Now you're smiling. You can get it right first time. Well done. Find the equations of the asymptotes. X is equal to 8. I'm answering question number 2. X is equal to 8. Y is equal to 1. Did you all get that right? Well done, Renee. In most cases, yes, Sunny boy. Kasibe. Right, let's sketch the graph. Let x equal, now we need to find asymptotes. Intercepts. So for your intercepts, let x equal to 0. So y will equal to 10 over 0 minus 8 is minus 8 plus 1. Y will equal to 10 over minus 8 plus 1. 10 over negative 8 plus 1 will give me minus a quarter. And now let y equal to 0. Let y equal 10 over x minus 8 plus 1 equals 0. 10 over x minus 8 will equal to minus 1. Now you can cross multiply. It's not an inequality. Remember this morning we said in an inequality we don't get rid of our denominators. This is an equation. So cross multiply. minus 1 into x minus 8 is equal to 10, minus x plus 8 is equal to 10, minus x is equal to 10 minus 8 is 2, x is equal to minus 2. Right, so we got our asymptotes, we got our intercepts with our axis, sketch the graph. Sketch the graph. So I'm just going to do it here on the top. Let's sketch the graph. Can you see how easy math is? You guys just make it complicating. Right. X was equal to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Y is equal to 1. And then it's a positive graph, so we know it's going to be in our first and our third quadrant. Let y equal to 0, x is equal to minus 2. That's minus 2 and 0. And then y is, when x is 0, y is equal to minus a quarter. So this is 0 and minus a quarter. And now all we do is we join those two dots. Whoa, just try and make it better there. It's got to flow, guys. It's difficult to draw on this. Let's go again, let's go again, let's go again. There we go. And it's got to come around and come down. And make sure it doesn't touch your asymptotes. And then the other one, you just draw it in your first quadrant there. Doesn't matter where you draw it there. And there we go, there's your graph. Call it graph H. That's 8 and 0. And this is 0 and 1. You can, sometimes your teachers tell you to write here y equal 1. And then they tell you to write here x equal 8. Just try and put as much information on there as possible. Onliners, how are we doing? Vukani is still enjoying the lesson. Where's Vukani from? The greatest maths workshop in the world, of course. Thank you, guys. I'm telling you, you're not going to get it nowhere else. No other country prepares their learners like what we are doing here. And that's why I thank Awqaf for this great initiative. We started this initiative 10 years ago, but I've been doing this for 20 years. It's my game. I love this. This is my Olympics. Right, let's go. Okay, so we want the equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. So y equals minus x plus c with a negative gradient, with m less than 0. And what do I use for x and y? Some of your teachers show you, they tell you q is equal to minus p plus c. You can use this or you can use that. I just don't like using that one. It's just my preference. Right, x and y will be this point here. X and y, 8 and 1. My p and my q value. So 1 equals minus 8 plus c. C equals 1 plus 8 is 9. Y equals minus x plus 9. There we go. That is my equation of the axis of symmetry with a negative gradient. Right? And the last one, where is h dash x? Where is the derivative of h less than 0? I want you guys to answer the last one. Oh my God. Right, there we go. Minus x plus 9, sikot lelo, kumalo. Well done. Well done. Minus x plus 9. Did you do it the same way as I did, or you probably used something else? You used that p equals. Answer the last one. Let's see how sharp are you guys. This last one normally catches you in the exam. Where is h dash x? Again, convert that question to English. What does it mean? This is derivative. It's not h of minus 1. H minus 1. And I'm so glad you answered it wrong. I'm glad you answered it wrong. Because h of minus 1 is the... h of minus 1 is the inverse. This is the derivative. So basically, please don't try and find the derivative of that. What did I say when we earlier on? I said just draw two tangents to the graph. Draw a tangent here. Draw a tangent there. And draw a tangent anywhere here. Both the tangents have got negative gradients. Less than 0 means a negative gradient. So this one here, for which values of x will this gradient be negative? This one's got a negative gradient, that tangent. And this tangent, so this will also have a negative gradient. So to answer question number 5, for any value of x, because this goes on to infinity, this will always have a negative gradient, that will always have a negative gradient, but x will not equal to 8 because that's an asymptote. So you'll say for x being an element of real numbers, or you can say from negative infinity to positive infinity, but x cannot equal to 8. That's how you'll answer that question. You don't need to find its derivative. They just say for which values of x will the gradient of the tangent to the graph, will the derivative of this graph have a negative gradient. This graph will never have a positive gradient. So if they had to ask you h dash x greater than 0, you'll say for no values of x, because the graph will never have a negative gradient. The tangent of the graph. Agreed? So you don't need to find out. You don't need to go and calculate the gradient of this graph. Okay, so now if they ask, all right, so that was good that you made that mistake. Because now let's ask you the question, give the equation of h of minus 1x for 1 mark. Give the equation of h of minus 1x. Watch here. So this was h of x, right? We calculated h of x. What was the equation of h of x? H of x was equal to 10 over x minus 8 plus 1. What if question number 6 said, give the equation of h of minus 1x, the inverse. So h of minus 1x is equal to, I'm going to show you a shortcut here. You just swap the p and the q value. You don't need to swap x and y and make y the subject of the formula. Here's the shortcut, 10 over x minus plus, and just swap these two. 1 goes there, 8 goes there. That's your final answer. It's done for 1 mark. It's going to save you time. Okay? It's going to save you time. Right, Sunny boy? Timekeeper. We've got 12 minutes left before the end of today. Just swap the x. Keep the signs. Keep the signs. Just swap the x and the y. Boom. You don't need to swap x and y and make y. Yo, that's like a half a page of calculation for flipping 1 mark. The inverse of a hyperbola is also a hyperbola, but only thing with your asymptotes being swapped over. Because x becomes y and y, inverse. Hello, ting ting. Somebody. Right. I'm just trying to think. All right, let me erase here. Right. Okay. So let's give you an exponential graph. I tell you that is point P. This is graph H. I tell you H, and I give you a point here on the graph, and I tell you that is -2 and 6. H of x is equal to a to the power x. Question number 1. I want the coordinates of P. Question number 2. I want the value of A. Question number 3. I want the inverse of H. In the form y equals. Question number 4, sketch h of -1. Number 5, for which value or values of x is h of -1x less than 0 and h of -1x greater than or equal to 0. No, not greater than or equal to, just greater than 0. Yeah, let's go. Question number 1. Now we don't have time, so I'd love to let you do this on your own, but let me do it for you. We're pushing for time here, guys. We're pushing for time. I want to finish functions at 3 o'clock. Guys, tomorrow morning, 8:30? 8:30? 8 o'clock? Okay, 8:30. We start 8:30 tomorrow, guys. We start 8:30. Right, let's answer the first one. The coordinates of P. This is a standard exponential. P is 0 and 1. If you ask me, how did I know that? Just learn it. Don't ask me questions. Just learn. Whenever x is 0, y will always be 1. Any base to the power 0 is always 1. Tomorrow morning, 8:30, we start. Some of them want to start at 7:30. And they want to push till 4. What the acne? Right. Coordinates of P, 0 and 1. Always, any base to the power 0, whenever x is 0, so all standard exponential graphs will always be 0 and 1, unless it shifts up or down. Right. The value of A, let's answer question number 2. Y equals A to the x. That's x, that's y. 6 equals A to the power -2. Now that's algebra now. Now let's solve for A. 6 over 1 equals 1 over A squared. So flip this side, flip that side. A squared over 1 is equal to 1 over 6. A is equal to the square root of 1 over 6. So A is equal, square root of 1 is 1 over root 6. Question number 3. The inverse. So now we got y equals 1 over root 6 to the power x. So the inverse, that's your log. So y equals, here's your inverse in the form y equals. So you're going to say log. That's your base. 1 over root 6 x. Not to the power x. It's log x to base 1 over root 6. Learn. Sketch this graph. Now this is a negative exponential. So a negative log graph will come down that way. This point, everything, it's the inverse, so everything swaps over. So this would be 1 and 0. And then that point there, let's say this is point A. Let's say, for example, they gave you this point as point, let's say R. That means this would be R dash 6 and minus 2. This would be R dash, the transformation. Flip these two over, 6 and minus 2. You must show the other point that they give you on the graph. Okay? Now, where is h of minus 1 less than 0? That means where is your log graph less than 0? Below your x-axis. I'm answering question number 5. Where is h of minus 1x less than 0? So less than 0 would be all these points here underneath. Right? So for x greater than 1. X is an element of real numbers. And where is h of minus 1x greater than 0? Where is it above? It's above there, between 0 and 1. For x less than 1 but greater than 0, x is an element of real numbers. There we go. There we go. How much time do we have? 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Right, wait. Let's end up with another function. I'm still not done. In fact, we worked till the last freaking second. You think I'm going to leave you 5 minutes early? You think this is school? Right, let's go. Right, watch this one. Check the... Now I'm going to mess with your brains now. Now I'm going to bust your brains. Right, watch this one. Watch this one. Right. I give you a graph coming down like this. That's 0. This is graph F. Quiet, pay attention. Right. How to make this one up? I want to try and make it as tricky for you as possible. I call that point P on graph F. Question number 1. Let's see if it works. I'm making it up. Find the equation of F. Question number 2. Find f of minus 1, the inverse. Of f with restrictions. I want the answers with restrictions. What type of a graph is it? And give me the restriction. Now this here, you have to think, it's not difficult. I want to test whether your ability to apply what you know. Right. What type of a graph is this? Yeah, it was a parabola. It was a negative parabola, but now it has got, that means, look, this one's full graph would have went like that, yes or no? That means its original graph, just showing you, was a negative parabola that went like this. But this one's got a restriction. So what is your, okay, let's see, to find the equation of f, the inverse, there's many ways of trying to, classify it or to analyze it. But I'm trying one analysis. What if I try this? What if I say y is equal to ax squared for the original graph? For the original graph. I'm doing calculations. I'm not yet answering the question. I'm playing around with scenarios. I'm just trying to show you how to think in the exam. So if the original is y is equal to ax squared and we got x, we got y. So minus 4 is equal to ax squared. Yes or no? Are you guys following me? I'm just putting in p's coordinates. So minus 4 is equal to 4a. A equals minus 1. Interesting. That means my original graph is y equals minus 1x squared, which is minus, that means f of minus 1. That means I'm already answering question number 2. Question number 2, f of minus 1, which is the original. F of minus 1 is the original graph. So f of minus 1x is equal to minus x squared. So what would the original graph be? Now, what would the inverse be? F. So let's answer question number 1. I'm going to show you a shortcut to this also. Now watch. So now f of x, which is the inverse of this, right, pay attention, is the square. If this is square, the inverse is plus minus the square root. But it's only the negative part of the graph. So I don't put in the positive because it's got a restriction. So the original would be that with the restriction for x less than or equal to 0, the negative part of the graph. That means only this part of the graph. That was the original graph. Because the original, the inverse was only half of the parabola, wasn't the full parabola. It wasn't the full parabola. It wasn't the full parabola. It was only the negative part of the parabola. So for x less than or equal to 0, there we go. For that part, for x less than or equal to 0. Can you see? For all your x values less than or equal to 0. That was your graph, your original. So that means your inverse mustn't be plus minus. Must only be the negative part of your negative graph, your negative inverse. Because this one here is negative, that one will be negative and negative x. Because we took out the square. The opposite of square is square root. The original was negative. And the opposite of, if this was 1 over 2, this would be 2 over 1, which would be 2. But it's just 1. So it's just minus x. So your answer is minus the square root of minus x. It has to be for all x values. Remember, you can't have a negative underneath a square root sign. For all your x values, answer to f of x. Question number 1. The equation of f, your original equation, looks like this. That's your original equation. This is the equation. Find f of minus 1, the inverse. The equation of f. Very important. They love this. So if you understand this concept, you won't have a problem when you're doing functions, when you're doing this component of functions, the inverse of the parabola. And I'm telling you, you'll tell me when we do our next workshop. Remember, this is not the end. You'll tell me when we do our next workshop before the end of the year. Sir, you are right. It came out. I'm telling you, this is coming out. Where they're going to give you the inverse of a parabola with a restriction. And you need to find the original function. You'll tell me. I just got a hunch. Anyway, that brings us to the end of functions and the end of today. Guys, thank you so much for coming. Today's session was lit. Skibidi toilets, go home. Here's to your success. Assalamu alaikum. See you guys tomorrow morning, 8:30. 8:15, be at your desks. Bums on seat. 8:30, we fire up.
Okay,
Assalamu
guys,
alaikum.
thank you so much. We'll just have
See you
a
tomorrow
few
morning.
concluding words. You can just,
Okay, some
Be
concluding
seated.
words here. Thank you. Danko.
you can. So we'd like to thank Mr. Khota for his high energy session. He definitely brought it today. Thank you so much, Mr. Khota. We appreciate you. Would like to thank you, our cohort in person. You guys were quite dedicated today in your focus. Please be here tomorrow. We've got some special guests that's coming here in terms of a TV crew. So yeah, so we look forward to that. And to our online cohort, thank you. You've been super. We'll see you for the session, Maths Paper 2 tomorrow. We hope to start a little bit early, Mr. Khota, so we can cover as much ground as possible. Kindly be advised, these sessions are hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform, so you can refer back to it, as well as to some of Mr. Khota's past sessions dating back to 2022. Some of these sessions have about up to 30,000 views. So this is going to be useful for this exam revision, as well as your final revision. Please, we'll reiterate and we'll share some more information about that competition that takes place at the end of the year. There's some hard cash that you can earn if you place first, second, third, and the most improved. We give hard cash to you. I definitely see within this cohort that's definitely going to be one of the takers for our competition. We had Rory Sang. He came in the first position. He scored 100% in maths. So it's not only for the brainy students, it's also for the students that we see the most improved in their results. Thank you so much. And now I'm going to be handing over to an educator here from South Peninsula just to give a few concluding remarks. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. I don't have much to say. I just want to thank Mr. Khota for offering up his time and dedication towards improving the education of learners. Thank you.
Any concluding remarks there, Mr. Khota?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you all. You guys have been an amazing cohort of learners. The energy in here is phenomenal. I hope you guys have a good rest this evening. I hope you guys sleep well tonight. Our online learners, also on-site and online learners, lots of love from us. Jazakallah to South Peninsula School for allowing us to host it here at the school. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be another lit day. Come with your A game tomorrow, because I'm coming with double the amount of energy tomorrow, brah. Assalamu alaikum.
There we go. Mr. Khota drops the mic. Thank you so much.